Oh, nice.
Because that would be terrible if I started the stream muted. You
Yeah, it
know,
would.
it's not something I've ever done before, of course, but I
Oh
don't
no,
I don't want
never.
to start. Don't
Yeah.
want to start muted. Yeah. Um. I don't know why, but since I started the stream, like chat is at the side, right? And in the bottom corner, sometimes I'm seeing like different emotes coming up at the side, just like randomly, and I like it just there. It's hard for people to see on stream unless I fuck up the window. Um, but like I don't know why those emotes are popping up. Like I've never seen this before. Hold on, let me.
I don't either. I can see it on the corner of the Stag stream.
Yeah,
I don't know what that is. I don't know why that is.
neither do I. I've never seen it before.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Yeah. Um,
No,
I
Pagan does not have his desktop computer right now, and we tried to see what would happen with his laptop,
and it's a
and
bit
oh boy,
fucky. We
yeah.
we we tried
He,
watching DS9 last night and it was just not working.
well,
This
no, it was
this is
working in the most bafflingly confusing way
yeah,
possible.
this is I don't understand it. It makes no sense at all. We were playing the episode, right? And Pagan could hear the voices, but not the music. And it's not like his audio was super low or anything. It's just like he got zero music and only voices from the characters. It's like,
Yeah,
how does that even work?
he could hear us talk. He could hear the cast talk, but if there was any music, there was no music playing for him at all.
Yeah,
And even if like there was music in the scenes, he wouldn't hear any music. He would just hear the characters speak. It was so fucking weird.
yeah. Pagan never actually existed. You imagined him and now can't see him because the orderlies have given you your meds. Oh no.
God, that just reminds me of that Pippa moment. Oh no, the meds are kicking in.
Um, I didn't have too much to talk about before we get into the videos, but something I
I do.
did want to mention after our rant about fucking Jurassic World Dominion last week, the three of us sat down and watched Jurassic Park the other day, and goddamn, do I love that movie. Um, it's got a bit of tism to it, as most movies do.
Yeah,
But it's stuff that mostly can be overlooked. The biggest issue for me is clearly the sudden pit in the T-Rex enclosure. Cause
yeah. Where'd
the
that cliff come from?
huh? Oh yeah, where'd
Where'd
it
that
come
cliff
from?
come from?
Yeah, because
Where?
the exact area that the vehicle gets pushed into is the area that the T-Rex tore apart to get out, where he was standing on the other side. So it's just complete nonsensical.
Yeah. Did they raise that entire roadway like in a span of seconds? Was it like the goat being lifted up? Like what the fuck happened? Well, and then you have the moment right after it too, where he's in the tree, and it's like you're not under the car at all, but you're gonna climb underneath the car when it's falling because we need our tense action scene instead of just staying off to the side. It was fucking weird.
That moment doesn't bother me so much because I could understand like someone fucking up in the moment. Something like that.
Yeah, that's fair. But it's
Because
just one of those. It's
it's
just another one of those things.
it is a lot
Or
different from the Prometheus moment. It was compared to that when we were watching it, but Prometheus was different because, like, sure, heat of the moment doesn't explain it there because you've got a giant donut ship rolling towards you, so you run
yeah,
straight.
yep.
Um, yeah, I don't know with that one. That one was just retarded.
Well, then you have later
Jurassic,
on too, where the raptor, like the magical, like lengthening raptor. I'm up in the rafters now. Oh, you kicked me in the face. Oh, you kicked me in the face. Oh, I fell down, and I fell really far down.
yeah,
What?
that
How
moment
did
was
I? Where
silly
were you?
too.
What were you standing on, sir?
I think aside from the T-Rex enclosure thing, that's probably one of the biggest issues in the movie. The
Yeah.
raptor poking his head through the drop ceiling.
Yep.
I don't believe the T-Rex could sneak up on the group and the raptors in the end. Yeah, that's another problem, is he just silently comes out of nowhere. We do see how he got into the building, but, like,
Yeah.
that would have made a lot of noise.
Yeah. Again, every other time we've seen it, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, and you like
But
everything rumbling and shaking and everything. But no, suddenly the T-Rex is a master of stealth.
But overall, you know, it's a pretty good movie. I really love that movie. I'm really glad I watched it again. And half the reason I watched it was because I had watched Dominion with Pagan, but the other half is because EFAP recently covered the original Jurassic Park, and that was a great episode of EFAP. They had Robert Meyer Burnett on for that, and he's actually worked in Hollywood. So he's got like a lot of insight to filmmaking stuff.
Oh, nice.
But it was a fantastic episode of EFAP. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And of course, it really made me want to watch the movie again, which is why I did.
Yeah. While taunting Pagan that he was going to watch something horrible and he wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, okay.
Granted, Creed never said the word horrible or bad or anything like that. He specifically said, "You are not prepared for what we're going to watch."
Yeah, well, I started off saying to Pagan, "Hey, Pagan, you want to watch a movie?" He's like, "What movie?" I'm like, "A movie." And it just started building from there. It's like, he said something like, "Oh, this is revenge for making you watch Dominion, isn't it?" I'm like, "Yes, it is." And he's just like, "Fuck." And yeah, as such said, I kept saying stuff like, "Oh, you are not prepared for the movie we're going to watch. You are not ready. You won't be able to handle it."
Yeah. But it's even... It was just a fun time. It was just a good time because we watched Deep Space Nine before we watched the movie, and then we watched the movie. So it was just a good night of just good content.
Oh yeah. And for those wondering, we are almost halfway through Deep Space Nine Season 2.
Yep.
We've watched, what, 9 or 10 episodes? I think 9?
No, I think we're on episode 11 now.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, we're on episode 11.
Velocipastor is 10 times better than any of the new Jurassic World movies. I don't doubt it.
Oh, dude, it is awful. Holy shit. It is, but it's a bad movie made to be a bad movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they intentionally made it awful. And it's... Oh, God, when he transforms into a velociraptor, it's the T-Rex. The T-Rex inflatable costume thing.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so good.
Anyways, should we maybe get to the videos? We've got two...
No, I got stuff to talk about. Damn it.
Oh.
We've been talking about your stuff.
I didn't know that. You didn't say anything.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. So, my community watched, we watched No Country for Old Men. Fantastic movie. Highly recommend it still.
Yeah,
it's definitely it's a weird one for sure, but it's a good movie.
It's been a while since I've seen it myself, but I remember enjoying it. It's definitely unconventional in some of the stuff it does.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And the ending. The ending is a lot more philosophical than it is, other stuff.
Yeah.
But, he didn't make it. That's all I gotta say. The other thing is, we did, for my streams, we did, Half-Life ray traced already. We've beaten Black Mesa now. We did Portal ray tracing. Portal with ray tracing looks fucking gorgeous, by the way. Holy shit. It really does look fantastic. Now we're doing, we did Blue Shift, so I got through all of Blue Shift, because Blue Shift is a very short expansion pack.
Nice.
And now we're doing Opposing Force. And today we did Resident Evil 4.
Oh.
And I wanted to do Resident Evil 4, one, just to show off how awful the remaster for PC was for Resident Evil 4. Like, it is really, really bad.
Yeah, I remember talking about it before, and I remember like showing comparison images on some of the streams. I can't remember if they were stags or like game streams.
Yeah,
Um,
they're bad. It's really bad.
I,
The
I, I'm
texture look is
trying.
off.
I'm trying to remember what some of these images are, but my mind keeps conjuring the Silent Hill Ranch in Comic Sans, which is obviously a different series.
But yeah. So Resident Evil 4, I'm gonna give a spicy take right now. I think Resident Evil 4 is incredibly overrated. I have never been a fan of Resident Evil 4 at all. Just because it's kind of just a mid action game. That's all it is. But hey, if that's what you want, that's what you want. The controls are annoying. There's lots of just plot bullshit and everything. Again, like everything moves at the speed of plot. None of it makes a lick of fucking sense. The bad guys, if they literally did nothing, would have won. It's that level of like nonsense.
Oh,
I really do not like Resident Evil 4. I think Resident Evil 4 is vastly overrated.
better
I can't
or
wait to see
worse?
what remake is.
Better or worse than 8?
I never played 8. 8's pretty bad though, from what I've seen. But I haven't played it, so I don't know how it controls and feels.
Ah,
4 is really bad though. No, I should say really bad. 4 is mediocre. It really is. Yeah, the storyline is atrocious in 4. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. None of it fucking works. Such, do you have a bounty for Resident Evil 6? Any game is a bounty. People just have to pay for it. Any game is a bounty. Again, with the obvious caveat that I'm not doing fucking porn games and shit like that. I don't care how much you pay. Well, I mean, I guess I would care if you're like, I'm gonna give you $1 billion. I'll be like, oh, okay. Oh no, my Twitch channel is gone because I did a porn game, but I got $1 billion, so fuck off. But yeah, RE4 is just so fucking clunky. I would love to see what the remake does. So I've already got the remake. That's already set. It's set to go on Friday. That's why I wanted to do RE4 now, and then I'm going to do RE4 again on Thursday, so we can get a good comparison between, you know, what it was to what the remake is. But yeah. How about $999,999,999? I mean, yeah, sure. With $1 billion, you could buy out Twitch and finish the porn game. Holy shit! If I bought Twitch from Amazon, that'd be funny as fuck.
yeah, but
Because
why
I'm gonna
would
tell you right now, I would make it incredibly based. Why would I?
That would take a lot of work to unfuck. You realize that, right?
No. I would fire all of the moderation team and everything immediately.
Then
Every single member on the moderation team, I'd be like, goodbye, get fucked.
Then you have no moderators on your site.
No, you can build back up from there. But the first thing you gotta do is you gotta get out the bad, and the bad is the moderation team.
Fair.
Amazon owns Twitch these days. Oh, I wouldn't care if the advertisers would bail fast. Again, you already have methods for Twitch to make money. What do you think the subscriptions are? What do you think the bits are? That gives Twitch money. But yeah, I would not be afraid of that at all, because again, there would be advertisers that would come back immediately. It's the same thing with Twitter. Oh no, the Elon Musk has taken over Twitter. The advertisers are fleeing. Oh wait, but everybody uses Twitter. Advertisers, run back to Twitter. Please, Elon, take us back. Take us back. Like, yeah, that's the exact same thing would happen with Twitch. Twitch is the #1 streaming platform. For the moment, that is. So advertisers would be stupid not to go back.
There's a comment here I want to grab. Does Trigun Stampede still suck? I dropped it after episode 3. Yes. I haven't watched the latest episode. I'll probably watch it with Pagan, along with the next episode, the final episode of the season, next weekend. Or I should say this coming weekend. But yeah, like, the entire series so far just fucking sucks ass. I hate it so much.
Oh, Scrublord. Don't tell me that. Scrublord 69 says, Scrublord Nord 69 says, the controls feel more like RE2 Remake, mixed with some stuff from RE3 Remake. That's fine. But with the QuickTime events and stun attacks, like in the original RE4, fuck no! That's the worst part. That is the worst part of RE4. Besides its god-awful story, is its QuickTime events nonsense. Fuck that. I was hoping they got rid of that shit. Because, oh my god, I hate the QuickTime events in RE4. Genuinely infuriating. They don't add anything to the gameplay, they're just fucking annoying. That's all they are.
Are they press button to continue the cutscene type QTEs?
Yes. Or mash the button to continue the cutscene QTEs. Yeah. They're awful. Genuinely awful.
Yeah, those I don't like. I haven't seen many implementations of QuickTime events that I actually like. This is gonna be obvious for some people here, but I fucking love Legend of Dragoon. I think the way they implement them there works, because it makes your attacks more damaging. It makes sense, you know. You continue your attack. That's one of the few good implementations of it that I have seen.
I just hate it. It's like, oh, we need to keep people engaged with the cutscenes. Well, your cutscene should do that on its own. Like, if your cutscene doesn't keep people engaged, then you fucking failed. But even more, you're not engaged with the cutscene because you're just bracing yourself for the fucking QuickTime event. So you're not actually paying attention to the cutscene or anything that's going on. You're just waiting for the button prompts to show up on the fucking screen. Oh, I really do fucking hate him. I hate him so much.
He does say, I don't know about that yet. The only QTEs I've encountered in the demo are the ones where you mash to get out of a grab, like in Last of Us.
Okay, that I'm understanding of. That I'm fine with.
Yeah, that's...
You know, the shake the enemy off of you thing. You know, move your mouse left and right to shake the enemy off of you. That stuff's fine.
Yeah, that's better than press button to continue cutscene or mash button to continue cutscene.
Yeah. Or, oh no, they rolled a boulder behind you, start mashing the X button. And I do mean this on your keyboard, by the way, start mashing X. So you're just sitting here on the keyboard. Fucking hate it. Really do. It's awful. Oh, and the controller doesn't work on the remaster. Because the controller, for whatever reason, B is my accept prompt. aka circle. Or A/X is my go back button. I fucking hate it. And you can't change that either in the settings. I really do.
Oh.
Yeah. It's just awful. Yeah, so I'm genuinely hopeful the QuickTime events are fucking gone. Oh, and explain the fucking merchant, please. You don't need to explain him fully. But is he a member of the cult? And if he's a member of the cult, why is Sadler allowing him to sell weapons and armor and ammunition to an outsider that is also foiling his plans? If Sadler has control of everybody in the cult, why the fuck? Who the fuck is the merchant? Is he immune? Like, what? If he's immune, why don't they just kill him? Why haven't they killed him before? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, but...
really, it's really fucking frustrating. That's a big plot hole.
Yeah, but Setch, have you ever considered, what are you buying? What are you selling?
I'll buy it at a high price. Like, I like the merchant, but I don't understand. I don't understand who he is, why he's there, and we do need to know what's going on there, because holy shit. It just doesn't make any sense. Again, Resident Evil 4 story is about nonsensical guff. There's just nothing good in the RE4 story. Again, all Sadler had to do to win, is leave Leon and Sarah tied up. That's it. He wins. Because they'll transform, he'll get control of them, they'll do whatever he fucking says, Sarah will go back to the Spanish police, Leon will go back with the president's daughter, who is now also infected, and fine, done, wins. No, instead he sends a guy to kill them with an axe, which allows Sarah and Leon to escape. But it's like, okay, no, we have another one. Leon now has got the president's daughter. He's got her. Okay, neither of them know they're infected at this point. They don't know that. No, he's got her, and all of a sudden, he has to come out and start saying, "Hey, you're both infected. My plan is to dethrone the United States as the world police, and I've infected the president's daughter, so when she goes back to daddy, thanks to you, Leon, then we'll have control of the president's daughter, and then the president will send us donations, because it takes a lot to run a church like this, you know. It's just, oh god, it's stupid fuck. I don't know why he's even, why in the fuck is he even talking? Why? Why is he telling everybody this? No, I mean Sarah. I'm talking about the other guy, guys. I'm not talking about Ashley. Leon is tied up to Sarah. S-E-R-A, not S-A-R-A-H. Yes. I'm talking about Louise Sarah. Yeah, when they're tied up together. For whatever reason, the Axeman comes in to kill you. No idea why. Yeah, villain needs his speech. Resident Evil 4 is a mediocre game, guys. I'm fucking sorry. It's a mediocre game. It really is. Oh, just oof. Hopefully they fix the story with remake. That would be one of the big focuses. They need to fix the story real bad.
What if,
ask you a question.
What if they pull Resident Evil 3 on the story?
It'd be awful, but wouldn't be it would be, you know, it would be good. I mean, it'd be typical of Capcom. It wouldn't be good. It'd be typical. Because Remake 3 is genuinely really shit.
See, I haven't seen too much of Resident Evil 3. I did see that moment towards the end of the game, and we've talked about this before, where what's her name has like the super mega cannon.
Jill Valentine.
Jill. She has the super mega cannon. It's like 20 feet long, and she fires it, and the concrete under her feet cracks. It's like, okay, that's dumb. That's monumentally fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Yeah, Remake 3 is just so fucking bad. Ugh.
Resident Evil 3 Remake doesn't exist. Shut up.
Yeah, I wish. I fucking wish it didn't exist. Holy shit. Good news is, chat, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Through any means that you can get a copy of the GameCube version of Resident Evil 3, you can download a special patch, which is the Resident Evil 3 HD... Resident Evil 3 GC HD patch, I think is the full title of it. And it overhauls the graphics and everything. Makes Resident Evil 3 genuinely look pretty good. I mean, it's still obviously dated, but it looks really nice, honestly. So if you find a way to get the GameCube version of Resident Evil 3, get the HD patch, you will enjoy yourself. Very much so. And you'll get to see what Resident Evil 3 actually was, and understand why me, like many others, say that Resident Evil 3 was the peak of the series. Through any means, Nix. Any means.
You hear what
I have known RE3 for GameCube already, so.
You hear what happened to Nth Apple? He made an Elden Ring video and was harassed for it because another YouTuber falsely accused him of plagiarism. That guy doesn't seem to have a lot of luck. How... See, I don't know anything about the situation, so it's hard to comment on. But I'm kind of skeptical with claims of plagiarism when you're talking about movie or video game analysis stuff, because you're all working from the same source material. So it would make sense that some people would come to the same conclusions, you know? Like,
yeah, exactly. Again,
oh, all the plants are dead in Fallout 3. It makes sense that other people would come to that conclusion.
Yeah. Or if you say, like, there's no way for him to leave that room, it only has the one entrance you see him walk into. And then if somebody else says the same exact thing, that's not plagiarizing. You've just both made the obvious observation. You've made a factual observation that, yeah, where'd that guy go? Again, Resident Evil 4 is a good example. Where the fuck did Chief Mendez come from when you come out of his room? He's not behind you, and every time he takes a step, it's the T-Rex syndrome. You hear boom, boom, boom when he walks around, because he's a fucking giant of a dude. Where'd he come from? Where was he? How is he there? Because when the cutscene turns, oh, and also where's the guy with the axe that tried to kill Leon and Sarah? Where's he at? Because he's not there anymore. He disapparated. And what wall did he get kicked against? Because no wall looks like the wall he got kicked against in the cutscene. When stuff like that happens, it's like you're making the obvious observation of like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. That's impossible. Where the fuck? If somebody else makes the same observation, are they plagiarizing you? No, they're just making the same observation.
Plagiarism would be nearly word for word in a script, right? Again, that's the kind of thing it would depend how much, because again, when you're working from the same source material, it would make sense that people would come to similar conclusions. So people might word things a similar way, like, oh, it makes no sense that Colonel Autumn's plot immunity, radiation immunity thing, fucking whatever. However you decide to word that criticism, it's more than possible that someone else will word it in a very similar way. To the point where
exactly.
it's like, oh, copy my homework, just change it so it doesn't look the same type stuff, you know? It depends how similar, like, is it a 30-minute video and the entire 30 minutes is extremely similar in terms of scripting and wording to someone else's video? Then that might be a bit suspicious.
Yeah. Again, it'd have to be like if you're making a point and then you jump to another point like tangentially and you go off on that point and do all its breakdowns and you come back to your original point and then somebody points out that somebody else did the exact same thing in the exact same way and it's like, yeah, that's pretty sus. But if you both come to the conclusion that the door is painted red, you're not copying the other person. The door is painted red. It's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, plagiarism when it comes to, like, videos on YouTube is a lot harder to prove than plagiarism of, like, music or stories. Some YouTubers will even put slightly incorrect information in their videos to catch when other people will plagiarize them. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I remember there was an issue several years ago where Larry Bundy Jr. said, I forget what the exact numbers were, but he said some console sold so many copies, and he was off by like 100,000 or something like that intentionally, and he caught someone else plagiarizing him because they used the exact same number as him.
Yeah, I can see that.
So yeah, it's a hard thing to prove sometimes, unless you're intentionally putting wrong information in your video. Like,
Yeah, and then the
wrong
other person does it.
wrong to the point of it's obvious, but it doesn't hurt your argument type thing, you know?
Yeah.
$2 from Ludwig Williams. Thank you. Have you played Kingdom Come Deliverance? No, I haven't. $10 from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you. Patrolling
either,
these... Huh?
I said I have not either. I have it on my computer. I just haven't played it yet.
$10 from Itiko the Tricky. Thank you. Patrolling these bad takes on New Vegas versus 3 almost makes me wish for a nuclear winter. Or a gun to head. But then I can't rely on the bullet coming out straight into your gray matter. Oh no.
Yeah, Fallout. Or sorry, XCOM aiming syndrome.
Oh.
95% hit chance, and you see the guy fire, and he shoots the floor. And it's like, what the fuck?
Oh. Yeah, I've heard about the XCOM meme. $10 from Just a Guy from Alabama. Thank you. I adore dinosaurs. They're one of my favorite things ever. I just wish I could do anything creatively with dinosaurs that isn't a clone of Jurassic Park. Also, my favorite dino is... Oh god, I am gonna fucking butcher this. Acrocanthosaurus? I have no idea. Maybe you're more familiar with this word and will butcher it less than I do, Setch.
Acro, what? I guess I'm scrolling up.
I posted it in our chat. Acrocanthosaurus.
Acrocanthosaurus.
Oh. I have no idea what it is. I'll Google it later. Um,
Probably a giant crocodile, just based off some of the stuff.
maybe. $10 from Ludwig Williams. Thank you. The Institute in Fallout 4 would have worked better if they went a Deus Ex route where they were replacing faction leaders with synths in an effort to prevent humanity from destroying itself again. The problem with the Institute is at the base concept level, there's so much potential there you could do pretty much anything you wanted with them. Bethesda decided to do one of the most stupid things possible. I'm not sure it's possible to do. Like, it would be hard to make the Institute worse than what we actually got. They're that bad.
I found it, by the way, Kree. It's a not T-Rex that has T-Rex syndrome.
Oh. Send an image?
Sure. But I just need to know, are we sure that all of these giant like T-Rex style like dinosaurs actually have those super tiny arms? Are we positive here? Because I'm starting to think that this is like a fucking running joke with paleontologists. They just like, oh, wouldn't it be funny if we put the Velociraptor arms on the T-Rex?
Yeah, because what use would those tiny arms have?
Yeah. What purpose is this? Open image. Here we go. I had to actually find the proper image because all the ones I was looking at were like 400 resolution.
Ah, yes, I love searching for images, and many of the results are 250 by 400 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
There's nothing better than searching for an image and getting nothing but images for ants. That's
Yes.
definitely not a T-Rex.
Yeah, it's a little more obvious with some of these other ones that it's not a T-Rex, but it still has. This looks more logical to me. Hold on a second. This one looks more logical to me of like what it should be. I mean, in terms of arms and everything like that.
Oh,
There.
yeah, that does look better.
Yeah,
And
that looks
people
a
in chat
lot
are
better.
saying that their arms are much bigger than T-Rex arms.
Yeah, so this other one's probably better. Maybe that's an old image from like what they thought before. But granted, they show a skeleton of it, and it's got the super tiny baby arms.
Oh. Membership
Like,
message from Idiko the Tricky for 5 months. Thank you. Resident Evil 4 was made when twin-stick shooters were finally coming into their own, and they weren't sure yet how to make it work, so you just aim with the laser. Okay?
yeah, but that doesn't help. Again, you already had stuff like Halo out. These are things that have already been done. But yeah, there's the skeleton I was showing you. Look how little tiny fucking arms it has. It's just like, why? I don't. It just seems like a meme to me.
Yeah, especially that image.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scroll back up for these next two quickly because they're super stickers. $5 from Leia the Twin Lamps. Thank you. And it's 3 hippos popping out of the water. I'm not actually sure what that emotion what emotion that's meant to represent.
They're appearing for the stream.
Oh. And then there's another sticker from Leia the Twin Lamps, and it is
Spoiler alert.
spoiler alert.
Resident Evil 4 is an old game. I will spoil the shit out of it as much as I want.
But
Because it
it's
gets
also,
dumber from there.
but it's also a new game.
Well, we got to see what they do with the remake. I honestly hope they don't go beat by beat with the same story because Jesus Christ. Antisocial Outcast says, question Setch, wood or polymer furniture on a shotgun? Shotguns look good in either, but I think they look especially good in wood. But stuff like the AR platforms, I don't think they look good in wood at all. Mostly because AR platforms are supposed to be modular, and you just lose everything. You just lose everything when you go wood. AR just does not look good with wood. It really does not.
Um, Creetosis, what is your favorite so bad it's funny game ever? See, that's the thing. I typically try not to play bad games because they're bad. Like, I do some of them for the sake of doing a video, but I never found Fallout 4 funny in that way, or Saints Row
You're back.
2022, or Amnesia Rebirth. Um, it's gonna have to be a default answer to fucking Ride to Hell Retribution, because I have seen a playthrough of that game, and it is hilariously awful. But I generally try to avoid bad games, at least before making a channel. So there's not that many I'm too aware of. Aside from hearing it from like other videos or let's plays, you know. Membership message from Bezin for 9 months. Thank you. Carnivore dinosaurs had small arms because they were speedrunning their evolution into snakes. Oh.
It's not what happened, but okay.
Yeah, I agree that it's probably what happened. And it finally
No,
explains the
no,
connection between
stop.
lizards and snakes. We've solved the
Stop.
problem.
No.
We found the missing link.
No,
Between,
you haven't.
Between why snakes
Dinosaurs
are
were
a form of
birds.
lizard.
No, dinosaurs were birds.
Dinosaurs were lizards. Two best friends, right? Creetosis? Yes. Their playthrough is pretty fucking funny.
What about A1 wood furniture, like the service rifle? It looks okay. It really does. Again, polymer just looks better on AR platforms, whereas wood looks better on AK platforms. Weirdly enough, but you want to see what wood looks absolutely hideous on? Holy shit! Look at the P90. Look at a P90 with wood furniture. Oh god, I gagged thinking about it every fucking time. It just genuinely looks awful. It really does.
I wonder what you think of Saints Row 4, given how they actually developed some characters and wrote some dialogue, unlike Saints Row 3. But I need to replay Saints Row 3 someday. Barely remember it. I somewhat recently played Saints Row 3 for the sake of the Saints Row 2022 video. I've got issues with it, but I don't hate it. I haven't played much of Saints Row 4, but I'm going to assume it's probably worse. Maybe that's a bad assumption, I don't know. I do plan on playing it at some point. I still need to finish the stream of Saints Row 2, which I was actually wanting to play, I think, yesterday on stream, but I was just too tired when I woke up. I'm going to finish Saints Row 2, and I am going to stream 3 and 4 at some point. We should probably grab the super chat and get to the video.
Okay.
£5 from Threadnought. Thank you. Such is a filthy liar. Dinosaurs were never birds, though I have it on good authority that birds were dinosaurs.
Yeah,
see,
fair.
my main thing.
That's more accurate.
Yeah, my main thing is dinosaurs aren't birds, but they evolved into birds, which that's all jokes about snakes being lizards aside. That's my understanding of the dinosaur thing.
That is, and we've seen that when you go through the evolution charts and everything. That is what happened to them.
Imagine going from being a T-Rex into a fucking pigeon. Fucking embarrassing.
Such, have you seen the Soviet AR-15? No, I haven't. Such, have you seen the Changeling AK-47? No, I haven't.
It reminds me of that meme of cats with a time machine. Oh, humans still serve us 2,000 years later. Dogs with a time machine. It's like one of those fucked up, small, weird-looking dogs, and the wolf is just like, what the fuck is that?
Yes. Fucking see a chihuahua or something like that, and they're just like, what the fuck are you?
It was one of those dogs that struggles to breathe just by existing. Cause that was how it was captioned. Like, the dog that traveled to the past was captioned, oh, struggles to breathe.
Ooh.
$10 from just a guy from Alabama. Thank you. Do you agree or disagree that the rattlesnake should be the national reptile of the U.S. due to its appearance in Gadsden flag and the Unite or Die cartoon?
I think I agree. I would agree. That'd be cool. Kind
What
of
is,
like how the bald eagle is the national bird.
what is the national lizard of the U.S.?
Reptile. But I don't think we have.
Yeah, reptile. God, I've done the snake thing for so long, it's just fucked my brain on it. Alright, video time.
There is no official reptile of the United States.
That's dumb.
Some of the states' reptiles have had previous appearances in American politics, in particular the timber rattlesnake in West Virginia. It's a close association with American independence. Yeah, I would absolutely put rattlesnake as the national reptile for sure.
Yeah, but you have a national bird, and you have like a national. Do you have a national like animal?
It depends. Like Indiana has a national bird. It's the cardinal. Dude, Arizona has the ridge-nosed rattlesnake as theirs. Cool. That's cool.
Hold on. Wouldn't that be the state animal, not the national animal?
Yeah, these are state. I'm doing state stuff.
Oh.
Because we don't have a national one. That's what I said. We don't have one. American alligator is the state one for Florida. That makes sense. They actually have a saltwater versus regular one. The loggerhead sea turtle, and then versus the gopher tortoise.
Anyways, ready for the video?
Sure. Because right now I'm just looking up all this cool stuff about state reptiles.
Yeah. And just one more time, just because there's a lot of people here, and they probably weren't here at the start. Pagan's computer is in getting fixed, and his laptop was kind of fucky, so he still might make an appearance, but we don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Yeah.
Mothership Zeta was a good time if you like fun.
So already I disagree. I'm so like,
yeah.
First of all, I'd say most people probably like fun. That's just such a general statement, and fun is so extremely subjective. It's like you can't say that everyone who likes to have fun will enjoy this.
Yeah. Like, I like Power Wash Simulator. It doesn't mean everybody else is going to like it. I think Power Wash Simulator's fun.
Is this a 12-year-old or a female? I don't know. This is a channel with 37,000 subscribers, though. Is this a bully stream, Cree? Every stream's a bully stream. Yeah, I don't... I have heard mention that there's something really fucky in this video, and that's part of the reason we're covering it.
That's part of the reason why the title might be the way it is.
Aside from the fact that it's a positive video about Mothership Zeta, that's also very fucky.
Yeah. I never played through all the Mothership Zeta. I started it way back when, and dropped it, and then I would look into bits and pieces of it. Now I started watching a playthrough of it to get it, and Jesus fucking Christ, I did not miss much of anything.
No, they're... like... Mothership Zeta is so shallow that a brief summary would spoil the entire experience.
Yeah, like, literally the Cliff Notes is the entirety of Mothership Zeta. It really is. But there's also lots of questions, like how certain characters know things and do things. It's just like, what the fuck?
$2.
Go ahead.
$2 from just a guy from Alabama. Thank you. This better not reawaken my wife-beater instincts. Oh no.
You managed to suppress them. How?
Alright, let's see where this goes.
Who? What?
All
you
right.
have 4 minutes.
Things?
You have 4 minutes to explain yourself.
No. Wait.
Oh god, this is weird.
No, seriously, you have 4 minutes to explain yourself. and you're doing this with your time.
I still don't get this about these videos. Like, when I make a several hour long video and there's something in there that someone thinks is wasting time, I get fucking so many people complaining about, oh, you repeated yourself here. Oh, you could have cut this. Oh, you could have condensed this into a smaller video. But then anytime I watch a video like this, and there's just like so much wasted time, and it's already very short, it's like, what the hell? This is cringe already. Yes, it's very cringe. Yeah. And by the way, this opening, I don't like it. I don't like any part of Zeta, but this...
Wait. No. No, 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 no! Mothership Zeta was the last Fallout 3 DLC we played. It is considered a controversial DLC by the far right, because the story of...
Holy shit, Chad, did you... Holy shit! Fuck hell! I didn't expect it that fast!
I didn't expect it that fast, and I didn't expect it to be that shittily done. Like, I knew it was coming, but I wasn't expecting it to be presented that way. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm gonna tell this channel. What's this fucking channel's name? Mystery Machine X. You have failed the litmus test. You are an NPC. Holy shit!
Imagine starting off your fucking review of anything with this thing was criticized by the far. It's a fucking video game.
and one that's not even like. It's not even political.
It's not even fucking political. It's just shooting aliens in a corridor.
Yeah, for not even 2 hours. The walkthrough I've seen of their first time walkthrough, it is an hour and 10 minutes.
It depends
like,
how fast
Jesus
you're going.
Christ.
If you're trying to explore and find stuff, it might take a bit longer.
Yeah.
Oh
my god.
Fuck, where to start? First of all, the last DLC for Fallout 3. The last DLC we played. So, you kind of need to be a bit more clear on that statement. Do you mean we played as in you, the people making this video, or we played as in the last one released? Which, why not just say the last one released?
Yeah.
Because I do believe it was the last one Bethesda released.
Oh. The aliens represent black people. This DLC is KKK propaganda. Sarcasm. Well, then the left should love it, because that's what the left is. They are the KKK.
This video has 91 views after 9 days. Are they getting, where are they getting their sub count? I have no fucking clue.
I don't know, but the video has not gone over well, judging by some of the comments.
Well, it only has, like, 3 comments.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just looked at their channel.
What?
115 views, 191 views, 97 views, 326 views, 54 views. 91 views.
So this is someone who... This has to be a fucking sub-botted account, then.
This screams sub-botted account.
Because I don't know how you get 37,000 subscribers when your videos on average get about 90 views.
Yeah, I'm going back. They have one video within 5 months, 6 months...
There's
7, 8.
Hold on.
Within, it looks like a year. One video within a year has gotten 1,000 views. That's it.
There's also another way to do this.
Holy mother of God. I know, but I want to see how far back this is. This is like...
How many views? 7,000, you said?
No, 1,000.
Oh, 1,000. Jesus.
Yeah. And this is a year. Within a year... I'm a year back now. Their average view count is 100 views a video.
Okay, so this is a channel that has been around for a long time. I just went by most popular, and they do have some crazy high view videos from a decade ago. So, Super Zombie World somehow has 1.6 million views from 12 years ago. Super Zombie World Part 2, 1.2 million. Can you spot all the cameos in Call of Duty Zombies Ending? 1 million. The story of Bioshock from 1 to Infinity, 985,000. But, like, all their most popular videos are from more than 7 years ago, it looks like. 7 years or more.
Yeah, and then I'm looking here. Within the last 2 years, they got a video that did 2.6 thousand, and that was Introduction Cinematic Fallout #1.
So,
And then Cinematic Fallout #2 did 2.5 thousand, then Cinematic Fallout #3 did 978. So it dropped like a stone.
yeah. So maybe it isn't sub-botted with some of those old videos being highly successful, but the fact that their most recent videos are, like, dead, it doesn't seem like there's much to this channel anymore.
Yeah. And this is within 3 years. Holy shit. 4 years. Oh, nope. 4 years ago, they had one that had 5,000, 30,000 views. Here we go. 5 years ago. Or, sorry, 4 years ago.
So what happened in the last 5 years to kill this channel? Because, like, you don't really go from getting hundreds of thousands or even millions of views to 90 views, like, for no reason.
Yeah, I am incredibly curious.
Wait, when did you say the drop-off was?
Oh no, it's still dead. Like, it's 5 years ago. Here's a video with 99 views, 109 views. So I'm trying to find where it plummeted. But they'll every now and then they'll have little hills here and there. There's 10,000.
Cinemodded is a pretty popular mod list from what I remember. Maybe the subs came from there?
No, because that would be 2.5 thousand people. That's not enough to get 37.5 thousand subs.
Yeah. Check the older videos. Maybe the channel was sold. I mean, it's possible.
Well, here's 5 years ago, and they have 27,000 views, 31,000, 38,000 views. So here, it's okay. But then look, and then I look right after that, 319 views, 115 views, 136 views, 201 views. This channel doesn't make any fucking sense. This channel's viewership numbers and sub numbers do not make any fucking sense whatsoever. I can't tell where the drop off are. They just have, like, peaks here and there. But then their normal rut is 100 views on average.
Creetosis, politics. Politics happened. Fucking oof. It sounds like it from this video already. We are, like, 30 seconds in and we already got, like, just completely out of left field. Only the far... Well, I shouldn't say only. This game was heavily criticized by the far right. It's like...
It was controversial to the far right. And I was like, what?
Hi guys, what is your favorite game out of Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas 2?
1, 2, and New Vegas. Oh, 2 is really good, but the comedy's a bit overdone.
The comedy shit does annoy me, and that does bring it down, but it's still my favorite because I really like the style of the original 2 games, and it obviously expanded upon a lot of the ideas from Fallout 1.
Yeah.
I genuinely wish we could get more games in that style. Like, I don't mean games in general, more Fallout games in that style. I know it wouldn't be, like, massive multi-million sales. I don't care. I want more isometric, original style Fallout games.
But this channel is just nonsensical. So they have 1 million views 9 years ago, and then the very next video is 223,000 views. It's not unheard of, but, you know, it's a shift. But then the video right after the 223,000 view video is 1.9 thousand. And then 1.1 thousand. It's just yeah. So this is a fucking oof of a channel, is what this is.
Yeah. Well, anyways, should we get back to this wonderful, wonderful video that isn't absolutely fucking bonkers at all?
Cree,
Yeah?
I need to send you.
What?
I want you to listen for a second, and then I think we might have understood what happened.
Uh-oh. What
This is their update video after their big success of the few videos, those other videos before.
Alright, how long is it?
This is 2 minutes and 17 seconds.
Do I need to listen to the whole thing?
You're gonna get it immediately. You'll understand what I mean the moment they open their mouth.
Alright. Chat, you're gonna hear this too, because I can't really have... Well, I can, but you wouldn't be able to hear Setch. So...
Yeah.
I guess we all get to find out together.
Yep.
Hello, everybody. This is Murder Machine X, otherwise known as Kyle. Hello. This is my first YouTube announcement video. Basically, you guys know that I've never really made one of these before. I just kind of make whatever I feel like making at the time.
Yeah. I think I see what has happened here, Cree. I think I get it.
Possibly, yeah.
I think, because they said, chat confirmed that the channel is run by a woman named Kira.
Or Kyra
The channel,
is what I saw. Kira
Yeah.
or Kyra.
This channel was named Zach? Kyle. No, Kyle. Much deeper voice. Oof. I think we might have fucking found where the fucking far right that came from. I think we found a full weirdo in the wild.
Yeah. Because,
Did they? Legionary? I think so.
Gray's saying Kyle and Kira are two different people. It's run by
Are
a guy and a girl.
It's run by a guy and a girl, though? You're sure? Are we sure about this?
I see 2 comments to that effect.
Okay.
I mean... like, it's still, like... There's still clearly weird political shit.
Yeah. Kira is a programmer, while Kyle is an artist and animator. He has historically used this channel to just show off things he made like a canvas. What? Okay, that's a weird description. Yeah. Alright. Oh, look at their channel art, though, Kree. I just looked at their channel banner.
I was looking at that earlier, but, I didn't look too closely at it. I saw a Pokeball. I saw, there's something about Fallout. I don't... Let me take a look again, quickly.
Look at the dials on the monitors.
Okay.
It's like, oh, okay.
So there's that weird black and white bear. There's, the nuclear, symbol. Oh.
Yeah,
I
the
saw
dials.
the symbols.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
What the hell is the one on the right?
What, the one on the far right? That just looked like a spiral graph thing in the monitor.
Yeah, but what, like... The other 3 are from existing well, Pokeball and the bear are from existing series. The nuclear symbol is the nuclear symbol, but it's associated with Fallout. What the hell is the last one associated with?
I don't know.
Can you show the bear? Sure, give me a second.
Yeah, it's the Danganronpa bear.
And yeah, I noticed those weird symbols on the, like...
Yes.
Alright. There's definitely some weirdness here.
Yep. We're piecing together a mystery here, chat. We're piecing together the puzzle of madness.
Well, I mean, there isn't really a puzzle. The moment someone says this dumb DLC about aliens was controversial among the far right, you know it's completely fucked.
Yeah,
I
you know we're dealing with an NPC, but now this is just more stuff to confirm that.
I just don't see on any level how a DLC about aliens is like an issue to the far right. It comes across as that like very generic smear you see with a lot of things, like, oh, people didn't like Rings of Power, they're just far right trolls. It comes across as that kind of thing.
Yeah, where they're just trying to deflect, which is all that they ever do.
Was the last Fallout 3 DLC we played. It is considered a controversial DLC by the far right because the story of the DLC relies on the fundamental humanity of people from across time and space.
Wait, that's why it's controversial? Because it relies on the fundamental humanity of people across time and space?
I've literally never heard that criticism of this DLC.
Do you know what the fucking far left is, you NPC brain dipshit? Holy fuck! Holy shit!
Again, I've just never, like, literally never seen this criticism of this DLC.
Me either, but
the criticisms I've seen is that it's boring, it's 2 hours of shooting aliens, it canonized aliens, which were only ever an Easter egg before, and, like, stuff like that.
Yeah, I have never once heard that. Never, ever heard that. I just love, though, again, her statement is the far right doesn't like it because the far right is as unempathetic monsters, is what she's implying with the statement, but it's like, this video is from what, 13 days ago? 13 days ago, chat. This month. Is a person from 13 days ago.
Yeah, this is a video from this month. In the year of our Lord, 2023.
Yes.
Yes.
And it's the far right that are the ones that are unempathetic monsters. That have no empathy. I just, okay. This person has to be a child? I don't know. The mentality of one for sure, but holy shit.
$2 from Ludwig Williams. Thank you. Thoughts on the Berlin conference? I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know what the Berlin conference is either.
$5 from Ludwig Williams. Thank you. I think I get the far right thing. Ever heard of Operation Blue Beam? No, I haven't.
Nope. I read that too. Holy shit! Pin that message. Holy shit!
All right, I'll pin it.
Oh my god! Holy shit, chat. Obviously, it's not the real one. Obviously, but holy shit, that is funny as shit.
We don't know that. It could be the real one.
Oh god.
This is already turning out to be like a really fun stream just because of the craziness.
It's because Pagan's not here. Holy shit, the Pagan was the glue. That's why we sent him to the glue factory.
Oh no.
I get it. He was the one keeping the seams of reality together. Oh, now I understand.
Yeah, the moment Pagan isn't here, like, he's been here almost, like, the whole time every episode. Sometimes he came in a little bit late or whatever.
No. It's even better, Creed.
But the moment he's not here, we start a video and 2 seconds in, oh, the far right.
Yeah, no, even better. Creed, remember the last time that Pagan wasn't on the video? It was the Half-Life video. That's a French word. Holy shit! Pagan is no longer here to keep reality in check. We need the Scranton devices now!
who knew that pagan was the thing holding the fabric of reality, the fabric of sanity together.
Yeah, holy shit. God, if Pagan does come in late, though, we have to play him this first 40 seconds
Oh, yeah.
of this video.
I don't care how deep we are into the other video, we have to.
We have to show him this.
And if he doesn't make it to this stream, we have to play it for him next week. We have to start the stream next week on that.
Oh, absolutely. Holy shit. Pagan is the reality anchor all along.
Strange, I didn't see Threadnought's message from my side. Are you on top chat?
Make sure you do live chat.
Always put on live chat.
Top chat's when YouTube gets a hand in deciding to censor shit.
Yeah. It's really annoying that it's always on top chat by default, and you can't change that. You have to manually switch to live chat every single time. How long is this video? 4 minutes and 1 second.
And again, they spent 10 or so seconds in that really uncomfortable, huh, who are you guys? What's going on? What's that? No! No! Thing. It's just, what the f...
Neil Breen is a better actor.
Yeah.
I've said it before, I'm going to say it again. I still want to see Neil Breen and Uwe Boll's Death Note adaptation. It needs to exist.
The reality would finally implode if that happened.
Yes, I embrace the implosion of reality. Bring it to me.
Yeah. Alright.
And because it explains that aliens were behind the Great War.
Why the fuck is everyone naked?
While the far right... Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Now, I've
We're
already
getting
seen...
into some more nonsense. Also, why is the child dressed like that? That is not how she looks. I just realized something's going on here.
Yeah, I noticed there was a mod earlier because the Fallout icon thing for the message in the top corner was changed. But, like, all these characters are naked. The frozen characters. Like, not completely naked. They have underwear on, thank fucking God. But, yeah, the child doesn't look like this in the game.
No. Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah.
Because the child just looks like they were a kid going to school and they got picked up, is what they look like in the base game. They have, like, a jersey on or whatever, and they have, jean, what is it? Not a jean dress. Skirt. A jean skirt on and stuff like that. This is creepy.
Yeah. Oh god, she's using the Mature Mothership mod. What in the fuck is the Mature Mothership mod?
No, don't tell me that. It's always the people with the white HUD.
I'm gonna boot up the games one day with a white HUD and chat is gonna be terrified.
Oh my god, that would be...
You know what?
Yeah, look!
That's what I should do for the Fallout, the extremely modded destruction streams where the intent is to try and break the game. I still want to do those.
She wasn't in a white shirt and overalls. No, she was in like a sports jersey thing, and it's all
Hold on.
like
I can find an image on the wiki.
Yeah, I don't know what her name is, but
I don't either because I didn't care enough to remember it when I played through it like a week ago.
Yeah, she's just a magical child that knows like her way around the ship. Like Sally's her name. I see it here in this tech box.
All right, give me a second.
Well, it's got pink arms. It's a white it looks like a sports jersey. So the center is one color, then the sleeves, the arms are a different color, and the arms are a pink.
We've got a few other super chats to grab, I think. Oh no, I grabbed the ones from Ludwig. There's one more I have to grab from just a guy from Alabama, but I'm grabbing this one first.
Okay.
$5 from Nathan Harrison. Thank you. Oh god, I looked at some of their other vids, and it's all leftoid baiting. No wonder the views dropped. People saw through the titles. Yeah,
You don't really need to see that much of the titles. This is a 4-minute video, and we're already into another far right. She was literally talking about the far right again. Just again. It's like
Yeah.
we're gonna be wild.
$10 from just a guy from Alabama. Thank you. I'm playing New Vegas, enjoying my 14th Mr. House run. This time with a shotgun build. Don't you miss when a shotgun build, an assault rifle build, or a sniper build would have different perks? Yes.
Yes.
I miss when perks meant something.
Absolutely. And yeah, Sally is supposed to be nuked. That's essentially what it is. But it doesn't work here. It doesn't make any sense here because the things that you're going against, why did they ever let her out of her cell? How does she ever escape her cell? Why do they put you in a cell with somebody else when they have other cells that are open?
This
is perfectly open. None of it makes sense.
This is what she looks like in the base game. This is the only picture they had of her on the wiki that I could find. But, like, you could tell it's a completely different outfit.
Yeah.
And not a fucking creepy weird one.
Here, I'll get you this picture. Because this is the full picture, right? It won't be as good, but it's obviously somebody looking at her because they're running up to talk to her for the quest. Yeah, they are. Holy shit. Apparently. We were! Because I was joking about that's where the fucking fan art I got of me going Arriba, Arriba!
Oh, fuck.
Dressed in a fucking sombrero and everything.
I was apparently muted for that. God damn it.
Oh, no!
I read the super chat. My favorite part of playing Elder Ring is with I invaded Setch world to once and for all prove a mere farm equipment can never surpass a Mexican. And then after that I said, I laughed at that because that was fucking funny, but after that I said it's like that video we covered where the guy claimed that the Warhammer, I was about to say 40k, the Warhammer fantasy lizards were Mexicans.
I would like to point out another thing too. When
You got that image, Setch?
Yeah, hold on. I'm doing it right now because I found a funnier angle in this video. Because I just realized what their talk button was.
Membership message from the Wayfarer for 13 months. Thank you. Guys, I think we found one of Biden's admin or family members. With a take that far reaching, they make Dale Gribble look completely sane in comparison.
Look at what their fucking push to interact button is.
What? Alright, hold on. I like that it's this button because the implication is that you're intending to delete the character.
Yes, delete.
And you should
delete the character.
Do your best impersonation of the Cybermen. Delete. But yeah, this is what. Hold on, let me do this, so we can make her bigger on screen, so people can see more clearly. This is what she looks like in the base game. It's just like normal clothes, not creepy weird shit.
Yeah. Delete this. And then there she is running on the right side. That's her. That's supposed to be Sally. And this really creepy mod. But, oh god.
Why would someone make a mod for Mothership Zeta of all things to make the characters naked?
Yes, and then why specifically Sally.
Yeah.
That's fucking creepy.
And then using that mod to make a video.
Yeah, that's the other weird thing. Why would you use this mod in one of your videos?
Because people were making jokes about Oxhorn earlier, but like, that is a genuine weirdness with him. That he spits some of these Christian ideals, but then he has like Raider sex slave dungeons, and then he was caught with a nude mod on one of his videos that he had to cut a piece out of.
No, he didn't cut a piece out. He didn't cut a piece out. It's still in there. You know what he did?
Oh, did he cover it up?
He zoomed the camera.
Oh.
Is it just that one moment? It's just slightly zoomed and off center for some reason.
The perfect comment from the Voices Will Not Stop with the Pippa icon. Mothership Epstein. Or Epstein. Jesus Christ.
Oh no, the meds are kicking in.
Oh, I did get that super chat from just a guy from Alabama that I said I was going to skip for a minute. 5 pounds from Threadnought, thank you. Child in sexy dress complains about far right. Guys, I think you accidentally found a nonce. Yeah, there's definitely something fucking weird.
There's weird. Again, I won't criticize the person. I won't criticize the person like what they're doing isn't illegal or anything like that. But if you're doing this, I'm gonna have my eye on you and be very wary of you.
Yeah.
Again, there's not a victim or anything, but Jesus Christ, it's just one of those like, the Fry. It's the Fry meme, literally. You know, suspicious eyes, like,
It's probably a mod that replaces all clothes. Mod authors probably didn't consider all the characters who would wear them, but that's the thing. You need to model like specific child variants of clothes because they have a different body. Like these games, the clothing the children wear you can't acquire because they would not work on your character.
Pagan's. Oh, hang on, wait. No, I kind of want Pagan to. No.
Are you sure it's not just slave rags? But then, why does this character have them? Because that's not what she has originally. Like, I'm sorry, but you have to go out of your way to mod this into the game.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any accidentally about it, based on what I know about these games and modding. And, like, I'm not, like, a master modder, but I know if you change the model for, let's say, for example, Enclave Power Armor, it isn't going to change the model for regular Power Armor.
Pagan, are you absolutely sure? Because you need to experience this video. Like, it's a wild ride.
Let me test something really quick, and I'll know for sure.
Well, here. We'll do the first, because it doesn't go super wild at the start. It gets really close to the start, but
we have to skip the cringe, though.
We can't skip the cringe.
Okay,
I can test it.
I can
Test
hear the video. I can hear the video, so I'm assuming that it works now. I think it was because I had some other programs on this installed at the same time that was like interfering, like they were competing. So I removed those, and I think it'll run better now. If not, I'm just gonna hop out and just say, well,
yeah, we will. This is a thing that me and Cree have already agreed on. That no matter what, doesn't matter how far we're into the other video, if you get on your computer back or anything like that, or if we're doing it next week, we will have to show you this.
Yeah,
because you're not gonna believe this.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I was just about to ask, like what's happened?
Nothing at all. It's a perfectly fine video with no problems whatsoever.
Yeah, are you ready? Are you ready, Pagan? You ready for this?
Yeah.
So this will be the experiment start, and then we'll skip ahead.
Mothership Zeta was a good time if you like fun. Who are you? What? What are
God,
those
I
things?
don't
Grit your
want to sit
teeth,
through
grit
the
your
cringe
teeth.
again.
Grit your teeth.
No.
No, it's so bad!
Wait. No. No. No, 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 no! Mothership Zeta was the last Fallout 3 DLC we played. It is considered a controversial DLC by the far right because the story of the DLC relies on the fundamental
What?
humanity.
What?
What? What, Pagan?
What? Where does the far right play it? What?
No, listen to her reasoning. It gets so much worse. Listen to her reasoning.
And before we get to that, Pagan, just try to ignore that all the NPCs, all the male NPCs are fucking completely naked except for their underwear and their hats. And
Yes.
ignore the fact that, like, this mod is super fucking creepy on the child.
Yeah. Here you go. Listen carefully,
What the
Pagan. It's
fuck?
gonna get so much more wild. Here we go.
Fallout 3 DLC we played. It is considered a controversial DLC by the far right because the story of the DLC relies on the fundamental humanity of people from across time and space, and because it explains that aliens were behind the Great War.
I have to grab a couple of comments here. You're insane! You can't turn off the cringe inhibitors, you'll die! And also, from Acer Thor to chat, I liked them naked. I took their clothes as punitive damage in court.
God. Yep.
I do remember, like, there was a thing in that fucking, in that DLC where it was like, oh, the war was caused by the aliens, which I thought was so fucking stupid.
I might have missed that because I know there's a few, like, chat logs or recordings that you can get throughout the DLC, but I didn't get them all. So I'm gonna have to look that up for the video.
Yeah, but Pagan, here's my point. It was controversial to the far
Yeah.
right because it relies on the fundamental humanity of people across time and space.
Yeah, what the fuck? That
The
makes no goddamn
implications
sense.
are mad fuck.
Yeah, also I am getting a lot of delay still. Fuck! And the video is cutting out now too. Fucking goddamn it. This fucking laptop could go straight to fucking hell. Holy shit.
Remember that bald spot on my scalp? I lose one hair for every lawsuit I lose.
Oh my god. Free, can I take my meds now?
No.
No.
No. I don't think any amount of meds will be able to save us from this insanity.
Yeah.
We are doomed.
That was wild. And we're about to get into something else we haven't experienced at Pagan, but it's more stuff about the far right. That's immediately what's going to be followed up here, and it's like, what?
Oh my god. This is annoying already, and I've barely even experienced it. But I did call that place about my PC. There was some stuff they found wrong with it, but they're also having some issues that, like, apparently it hasn't been getting Windows updates, which I did kind of notice, and they cannot get it to do it. Like, even when they go directly to Windows website and try to download them directly, it won't let them, and they don't know why. But they did fix some stuff on it. They want to run a format reboot, so basically the entire operating system, they want to reset it. But I said, I don't want to lose anything, so I need to get it back first and take everything off, and then I might bring it back. But they said I should be able to get it back either tomorrow or Thursday. And then I can try it out for a bit and see if it's doing any better. And if it's not, then I could take it back down there after I back up all my stuff, and then I can do that, and hopefully that'll fix it.
Yeah, hopefully you get that fixed, because, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because this sucks. This fucking laptop just isn't gonna cut it. It doesn't work. I don't know why it's so bad. Like, it runs everything else really well, except for Discord calls. That's the only thing it fucks up on. The moment I get into a Discord call, everything fucks up, and I don't know why.
Yeah, just think, Pagan. If you had your working computer, we would have been able to watch Trigun Stampede last night.
Oh, man, some blessings just are disguised as the worst possible things.
There was one comment here I wanted to grab too. Hold on. Either they made that mod that is seen in their gameplay, or they purposely added it to their mod pack, which is used as one of their main series. Jesus Christ.
Mm.
Yeah. It's creepy. Like, if you want to use mods that make the characters naked on your own, like, playthroughs and stuff, then fine, whatever. I don't care about nude mods. Don't include them in your fucking videos.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm morbidly curious because the very next thing she said was about the far right again.
Yeah.
So I'm morbidly curious where this is gonna go now. So let's see what happens.
Right thinks this undermines Fallout's message of human nature being bad. In actuality, it showcases how easily played the pre-war governments were into killing themselves.
Sorry, I zoned out because I was reading the text on screen.
What? The far right believing...
The far right, again, we have discovered, by the way, Pagan, that this is a total leftoid NPC channel. Super, super hardcore leftoid NPC. Like, they are pre-programmed, alright?
Oh, good.
But, holy mother of God. Like, the far right believes that humans are awful. Like, is again, the implication, once again, it's like, no. Fucking no. Holy shit.
Hey, Creetosis, you missed my super chat. Sorry. $10 from Jalen Brunson, thank you. When I enter such world, I saw him and he waves at me and smile and say hello. How dare you? How dare you? I hate you. Hey, near farm equipment should never speak to its better, its master.
I don't know what Jalen Brunson is on about.
Neither do I.
But yeah, holy fuck. Y'all think Ace of Thorn's brain melted when he found out Veronica was into women? No, I think that made him attracted to her even more because he thinks he can fix her or some shit. Dude, that specifically reminds me of the book Scientology is based off of. It is a book where an alien with a big dick rapes two lesbians and makes them realize that they actually are straight because they just needed someone with a big dick or something like that. It's like, what the fuck? This book, this is the book based on your religion? Well, granted, we know that it's not actually a religion, it's a cult, and it's done to blackmail people. But yeah, just, oh boy. L. Ron Hubbard had some fucked up shit in his writings. Let's just put it that way.
I missed a super chat from just a guy from Alabama as well for $2. Thank you. Not illegal, but the hangman is watching closely. Yeah.
That's basically what I would put it. Like I said, I will never damn somebody off the crime of thinking of something, even if it's horrible stuff. Like whatever, like, if you're into lolly and Shota and stuff like that, I'm not gonna damn you for that. Because as long as you're not hurting anybody, I don't give a fuck. And if it's the privacy of your your own home, I don't give a fuck. The moment that you hurt somebody else, though, get on the fucking wall.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it as well. I don't know. I find people getting so up in arms over people enjoying lolly when it's like, dude, it's not even a real character. Come on,
Yeah. It's
yeah,
like,
I don't know.
yeah,
It's just
you
weird.
can think
Like,
they're
I get
a weirdo.
it. It makes my skin crawl, but
Yeah, exactly. You could think they're a fucking weirdo, but I'm not gonna shoot them because of that. Because that's a
Yeah.
fucking slippery slope if ever I've heard one. Oh, they did that. Oh, well, this guy likes snuff. And it's like, okay, that's another weird one. We'll get that. Oh, this guy likes asphyxiation. Okay, well, we'll kill him too. This guy, like, it's just going to go down that path. The slippery slope isn't a fucking fallacy. It's real.
yeah.
It's just, ugh. No, I'll shoot them if they do something absolutely horrible. Like, again, if they actually hurt a child. If they actually abuse a child. Holy fuck yes. You actually said, that's when you pull out the wood chipper.
$5 from the Wayfarer, thank you. I think Biden sniffed this girl's hair so hard he ended up snorting her brain cells. Jesus Christ. She's just as incoherent and nonsensical as he is.
Yeah, exactly. And I agree with Nick Ricade on that. Scrublord Nord69 says, Rackets always says it's okay to be a degenerate in the privacy of your own home. Just don't hurt people, especially kids. I absolutely fucking agree.
Does listening to this video count as abuse? I'm feeling really fucking abused right now, having to listen to this insanity.
I'm feeling abused. My kink is vanilla. Face the wall. Oh no. Alright. Let's do one more insanity we're gonna get from this creature.
Great hates it. It's probably good.
God, I heard that if you don't like this DLC, you're far right as a description of this video. I didn't know everything that's been said so far, aside from the creepy roleplay shit at the start, has been, oh my god, far right, oh my god, far right.
Yes! Holy shit, if the far right hates it, it must be pretty good. It's like, what the fuck?
That's also just a recipe for disaster.
What the fuck is this logic? This is
by
so...
this logic, the far right hates pedophiles, so pedophilia must be good. It's like, yeah, I want you to make that claim, you dumb fuck.
Are you sure this isn't a joke? Apparently the entire channel is, extreme left-leaning crazy political rants from what I've heard from chat.
Yeah, that's what the chat has said. Maybe this is that. To be entirely fair, let's just say they're off their meds for this video. That's it, right? They've gone to fucking crazy town, right? But holy shit, this is like a level of crazy town, and I just realized what we're fading into in this fucking screen. Is that a fucking G-string or a thong that we're looking at?
Yes, it is. That is not the default game underwear.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm afraid. Like, I'm terrified that we're going to see a bare titty somewhere in this video, and we're going to have to censor the re-upload.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fucking abort. No. We're gonna have a fucking ER moment. No!
No, that's every episode such.
I mean, that's true.
$5 from Just a Guy from Alabama. Thank you. Forget the wall. It's a waste of good ammo. Instead, give him a strong rope and a sharp drop.
That's why I say the wood chipper.
Feet
Granted, then you
first.
could argue it's a waste of gas or electricity, but still.
Wood chipper, feet first.
Yep.
Kanye has entered the chat. No! Alright, let's... God. This is turning into way worse of a roller coaster than I was expecting. Like, we can barely get 5 seconds without something fucked happening.
Yes. Holy shit. Alright.
In
Grace.
actuality, it showcases how easily played the pre-war governments were into killing themselves. If the far right hates it, it's probably good.
The codes to activate the launch sequences are...
Oh no.
I can't let you... Get out of my mind!
So I missed that when I played Zeta recently. I'm gonna have to go back through and find that. So the war was started by the aliens.
Apparently so. Yeah. That just undermines a lot of stuff, though, for Fallout. Like, holy shit.
It doesn't just undermine it, it fucking destroys, like, much of the premise. God, oh my god.
Oh my god, So I skipped ahead a little bit in the video just to make sure that there was no, like, naked people or anything, which I thought for a second there was, but no, they're wearing underwear, thankfully. Oh my god. They say something so fucking stupid coming up that I couldn't believe it.
Oh, great.
I haven't already.
Yeah.
It's about 2 of the characters. It's so fucking funny. I had to mute myself. I was laughing so hard there.
I'm just still trying to process that that they made it canon that the aliens started the war. I had heard rumors.
Yeah, I remember
before.
that.
I had heard rumors before that that was part of the lore, but it's one of those things where it's like, no, that's so stupid. They wouldn't do that. Even Bethesda wouldn't be so stupid. But now that I've had it confirmed from the shitty video, it's just like, fucking hell.
Yeah, Emil is super shit. Oh, yeah, that's the thing we talked about on my stream. Emil's statement that Rings of Power was really good. and his reasoning was because one of the writers, or one of the members of the writing team, also wrote for Better Call Saul. Therefore, it's automatically good. And I'm just like, holy fuck.
I thought the Mothership Zeta section in the part 2 of the Fallout 3 analysis was going to be short, and that line we just heard might have just made it into one of the longest parts in the entire video.
Probably.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh. 5 pounds from Threadnought. Thank you very much. You thought Acerthorn was bad. You were right. However, have you heard of this channel? You'll be begging to have a discussion with Vincent Martin. Oh, God. I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay, well, let's prepare ourselves for what wild nonsense are we going to run into next, chat.
I'm not sure anything they say in this video could be worse than what I just heard, honestly. Like, that change to the lore because lol aliens is...
Yeah. Okay. Brace, everybody, brace.
It is very linear, but it has a completely alien environment and setting that makes it a really interesting ride.
It's a generic fucking sci-fi
It's,
corridor shooter.
it is peak generic. Holy shit! Oh, that wasn't as bad as I was expecting, given what we've just been through. But that was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Aliens had altered the Fallout lore.
No, incorrect. They were a fucking Easter egg in 2. That was it. They weren't supposed to be a part of the lore. God.
Yeah, that skipped for me,
Right.
so...
She said aliens had always been a part of the Fallout lore. It's like, no, that's fucking wrong.
Yeah, that's not true.
Oh, God.
But took the opportunity to expand on them in interesting ways, true to the retro-futuristic style of Fallout. Truthfully,
How-
though, we have
How are you expanding upon them in interesting ways? How
Yeah,
did
when
Bethesda
you-
do that?
You just completely undermined the entire moral lesson of the franchise in one fell swoop. Like, you completely destroyed what Fallout is in one fell swoop.
Because lol aliens.
Yeah.
$5 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. Nah, Cree. The aliens were influenced by the Lovecraft statue at the bottom of the pit in Fallout 4. It was all prophesized. You best be fucking with me, mate. $10 from Jylen Brunson. Thank you. I thought there was a demon face, but apparently that's a goblin face emote. And here we have... And here we have Session Pagan poisoning the well by saying Elder Ring don't need an easy mode. But we know it's an easy mode in the game. It's you decide how easy the game is. I don't understand. It is still hard to read some of your comments, man. That's
Yeah,
a Tengu.
It looks like a Tengu mask.
I have no idea what the fuck a Tengu is.
It's supposed to be like the masks you'll see ninja and stuff like that, where it's a...
Wow.
I don't know the exact reason behind the mask. I think it's supposed to ward something. I don't know against what or for what purpose. I don't know. I don't know that much about Japanese culture. If Mishima was here, they'd probably be able to tell us pretty quick.
After experience with the mod was enhanced by a number of mods that flesh out the alien experience.
What?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Yes.
So futuristic style of Fallout. Truthfully, though, we have to admit that our experience with the mod was enhanced by a number of mods that flesh out the alien experience.
Then that's not the fucking DLC. That's your
not the
mods.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. We're like all new levels of NPC brain here. Oh boy. See, it's good. I modded it to make it better. Yeah. That's just literally what she admitted to. Oh, did she just say Zeta good cause mods?
Yeah,
she just
pretty
said
much.
that her experience was enhanced by mods.
And
So-
enhanced by mods to make the characters naked and wear G-strings.
Yeah. Oh boy. Alright.
That's why I said earlier that Aliens Began the Great War might be a mod. I hope to God it is. Jesus Christ.
I don't think it is. A lot of people said it's not a mod.
I have heard people say that it was there somewhere. I'm hoping to God that is a mod.
Yeah.
No, it's base game. Someone mentioned Alien Log number 17. I'm gonna look that up very quickly. Give me a minute. I need to know.
Okay. I don't blame you.
There's a total of 25 recordings. Oh, this page just tells you where they are. Oh, wait, here's the transcripts. 11, 15, 17. Actually, I think I could just play the thing for chat. Oh. The human voice is completely silent. The only audio is that of the alien babbling. But there's... Hold on. The transcript shows what the humans have, though. And yeah, Is it a glitch that the human audio is silent? Playing log 12 on the Pip-Boy 3000 will cause the game to crash. A bug. What the fuck is log 12? Anyways, yeah. Alien Captive recording log 17. The human voice is completely silent. The only audio is that of the alien babbling. Our defenses consist of 3 battalions of light infantry, 34 pieces of field artillery, 108 armored vehicles, and 42 aerial vehicles. Alien babble. We have 38 ICBMs, always on alert and ready to fire when the word is passed down from the White House. Alien babble. The codes to the activation's launch sequence are... Erg, no. I can't let you. Erg, let me get out of my mind. Alien babble. Ag. The codes are, no, I can't betray, my head. I can't, won't, ag, alien babble. I mean, that... Even if the human voice is silent, they got the transcript from somewhere, so that it is in the game.
Yep.
Cree voice actor, I'm not trying to be the voice actor, because I don't care. I'm not doing cringe RP shit like the weirdo at the start of the video.
Yeah. Alright. Ready?
No.
But what's there in the vanilla game is still pretty good.
No.
Can't believe they went ahead with the nukes. I mean,
I can't take this seriously when he's not fucking wearing anything. What is this?
Yeah.
Do you log 24? What the fuck is log 24? Oh, it's a cow. Okay. I was afraid that was going to be something worse. The transcript is of the in-game subtitles. So yeah, it is in the game.
There you go. So.
Why is the soldier naked? Because fucking weirdo has their weird sex mods in their video.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, why is the kid wearing that? Because fucking weirdo has weird sex mods in their video. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't like it.
everything out. How stupid could they be?
Pretty
You
fucking
don't seem the
stupid.
soldier type, Tokorian. Why the heck did you join the army in the first place?
Join?
Why?
I was forced into service.
The politics of this DLC are pretty simple liberal humanism. With the multicultural
What the fuck was that word, Sal, before liberal humanism? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on.
How are you drawing politics from this as a stupid alien DLC where the aliens blow up the planet and you fight them? What
Yeah.
the f-
Hold on. I need to hear the fucking nonsense that just got said up.
It's about to get way worse. It's about to get way, way worse.
How is it gonna
Alright.
get worse?
Alright, I'm ready.
politics of this DLC are pretty simple liberal humanism.
Simple? Is that what you're saying? Simple liberal humanism?
It sounds like she's trying to say simple, but says symbol.
Yeah. Simple liberal humanism.
But
Okay.
But politics is about
How?
controlling people. The aliens are obviously far right.
I need to know how. How is this liberal humanism? Hold on. do they even know what that is, or do they just think the word liberal means good in all of terms? Because not anymore, it don't.
The cultural coalition of people uniting against the ineffable aliens. It's a nice sentiment that few serious people can object towards, but it is somewhat undercut by some creative decisions. Your teammates.
I feel like
That's
she's
why?
saying this purely because there's a Japanese guy in this.
Yes, that's what it feels like. It's
Ding 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 ding. It's not just the Japanese guy. It's the fucking cowboy and other ones too. It's racist.
Oh no!
W-
Please no, please. That's what's coming up.
Oh no, are we going to get another huggable hipster? I don't know if this is real Japanese, but it sounds racist to me. Because that's what huggable hipster said about the Chinese.
Yeah,
And again,
that was actually Chinese.
honest credit to Bethesda, that was real Chinese, and this is real Japanese. People have translated it.
Former black slaver, a racist cowboy.
How is he racist? How?
What?
And again, you realize how fucking hard that is to take seriously when you're showing pictures of him shirtless. I shouldn't say
Yes.
pictures, video.
What the
How the fuck do you edit this together? How?
I think it's because the cowboy says something along the lines of he doesn't trust foreigners and shit like that. And apparently that's racisms.
That's not being racist. That's just being
No, that's
logical.
not being racist. Yeah, so it's fucking stupid.
If you can't understand what they're saying and they can't understand what you're saying, how are you going to know you're on the same page about anything?
Yeah. Like, okay, the cowboy guy, for example, he probably doesn't even know what a samurai is. He doesn't know if this guy is going to be a pacifist or not. Maybe this guy hates killing, and he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
You know?
Remember, when you talk with the cowboy, he's like, "We're not on a ship. I don't hear no fucking ocean water or anything."
Yeah.
Again, he doesn't have the concept of a starship. He doesn't know what that is because that sort of stuff didn't exist in his era.
Yeah. Like, even the idea of it wasn't really there.
Yeah.
$5 from Light of the Twin Lamps. Thank you. Virgin Creetosis, I'm not a voice actor, versus Chad Oxhorn, Benny. In an intense, passionate PDF voice.
PDF.
Even if you say she's right, he'd be xenophobic, not racist. She doesn't even know her own terms. Yeah,
Well, of
those
course
are
she doesn't. She's an NPC.
Those are two very different things.
Like, again, what we've already established within this video is that she is a complete leftoid NPC. She's pre-programmed to spout nonsense.
The cowboy didn't know if the others would fight. Yeah, exactly.
Caricature of a samurai.
A racist caricature of a samurai.
How?
How?
So, a Japanese person speaking Japanese and wearing... Okay, not in this video, but normally wearing Japanese samurai armor is a caricature. How?
Yeah, what makes him a caricature?
Where's his armor? She's a fucking weirdo! $15 from Adam Riley, thank you. Even if the cowboy is racist, he's plucked out of the mid to late 1800s, much like the samurai. You can't hold people of the past to You can't hold people of the past to today's standards. Also, it would have been better should he be.
I know what you mean by that last bit. Konnichiwa, samurai des. By the way, for anyone that doesn't know, you don't say desu. That's a trap. It's just des. Don't know why. The channel called I forget what his name is, but there's a channel I watch, Dogan, who goes through and he explains that because it's after the S, you don't say the U in it, you just say des.
It would have been better if the cowboy really was racist. Maybe? Like, in
It'd be
terms of
interesting to explore.
accuracy.
Well, it'd be interesting to explore as a concept, right? Like, what if you genuinely had somebody on the team who was a detriment to the team because they were racist or xenophobic? Like, to the point where, no, they refuse to work with it. Can you get around that fact? Do you have to get them out of the way because they're a hindrance? Or are they actually more helpful than the person that you want to keep, so you have to play into their preconceived notions, right? That could be interesting. That could be interesting to explore. Bethesda ain't gonna fucking do it because they're shit writers.
The samurai is literally wearing feudal Japan armor, wielding a katana, and is speaking Japanese. The most she could say is that he's a stereotype. Maybe, yeah. I traveled to Japan and was disgusted by all the racist caricatures there. I mean, Japanese salarymen? Ew, talk about played out. How insensitive. I like how Pagan keeps disappearing. It's almost like he's fucking dying for a second because of how terrible this video is.
Yeah, he just has a seizure and then comes like, oh, Pagan's dead.
Yeah,
Oh, Pagan's back.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to leave and come back if I don't want the delay to be there because it's so bad.
Yeah.
But keep in mind, she says that one of the characters being a black slaver is a problem. How? How is that an issue?
Yeah, spoiler alert for you, Mystery Machine X, or I guess some knowledge bombs for you. Slavery still exists today in Africa, perpetrated by blacks against other blacks, and you know what else? Every single country and nation and people on the planet Earth had slavery at one point or another.
Everyone enslaved each other at one point in history. It's happened.
Yes.
Slavery wasn't invented by the white man.
Yeah. In fact, the term slavery comes from the Slavs. Like, holy shit. Do you think the Slavic people were black?
You know this video is terrible when you have to defend this DLC. Yes. I don't
I know.
think there's anything redeeming about Mothership Zeta. There's no reason it should exist. Especially now that we know it undermines the fucking Great War in the first place.
Yeah.
I'm so pissed about that.
Oh no, chicken bricky! Donka!
Cut by some creative decisions. Your teammates include a former black slaver, a racist cowboy, and a racist caricature of a samurai, which add a twisted racial element to what would have otherwise been a wholesome quest.
What? Twisted racial element to what otherwise would be a wholesome quest? The fuck are you talking about?
It's especially not wholesome when everyone's running around naked. Or as close as you can get in these games.
Yeah. Starts blasting Bandit Radio.
What is the worst part of Mothership Zeta? That would be Mothership Zeta.
Yeah, all of it is just really bad. But I think the worst part would be, now that we've confirmed that it does say the aliens started the Great War, that actually destroys all of the Fallout franchise.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit. That literally undermines the entire franchise as a whole.
Yeah. This is how you can destroy an entire world with one single line of dialogue.
Yeah.
$5 from Light of the Twin Lamps. Thank you. Accuses cowboy of being racist when 1600s Japan, which I believe was the time era the samurai was from, was perhaps the most xenophobic society.
Yeah, I mean, well, they had a hardcore isolationist policy. It was the only people that got the free to come in that were from outsiders were the Dutch, and that came with the Dutch studies. And guns. Dutch guns.
Including minorities adds an unusual racist unusual racist elements. Someone who is not racist. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fucking weird. It's that picture. Did you guys see that picture? I think it was posted in ship posting for you on your free, or maybe it was in mine. Where somebody posted a thing of excuse me, I immediately saw that the goblin no good people were black, and therefore maybe you should be less insensitive and racist. It's like, yeah, no, that's exactly what that is. The people that make those claims is like, those people are the racists. Unironically
God,
so.
I'm so fucking sick of that argument. Oh my god. Hey, this fictional species of character clearly represents a horrible racist stereotype of real-world peoples. It's like, no, you fucking racist? Did we read the same comment?
No, I saw something entirely different. Yeah, hold on.
If I had a nickel for every time you had to cover someone calling Fallout 3 racist, I'd have 2 nickels, which is weird that it happened twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
We was orcs and shit.
Oh no. Anti-racist getting ready to type the most racist garbage, yeah. It's insanity. Yep. I don't get it. I don't get how people claiming to not be racist say like the most horrible racist shit I've ever seen. $10 from just a guy from Alabama. Thank you. I'm trying to write a post-apocalypse where there are 3 factions, are extreme interpretations of the 3 primary civics: equity, tradition, and liberty. Ah.
Well, for the extreme of equity, you can have it to where people are intentionally hobbled and crippled so that no one is better than anyone else. Equity at all costs. That's the, again, there's the famous, it's not a poem, or I think it's not a poem. I think it's a short story where like the people that are the most beautiful in society must wear like masks that like push into their face all day. The people that can sing the best must be hobbled with like voice gear. The people that are the fastest runners or strong must be weighted down so they're like everyone else. But yeah, so that's equity at all costs. So if you want extreme interpretation, that would definitely be the extreme of that. Tradition. What would be an extreme of tradition? I guess it'd have to be stuff like sacrifice. Like, to go with that, like, we continue to sacrifice somebody so that the sun will rise, sort of thing. You have to maybe work in something like that for that extreme. As for extreme and liberty, just have liberty with no consequences. That might makes right would be your governance in that sort of establishment, that sort of faction. Like, there are no rules. It's total, like, oh, well, I can just do it because I'm free to do whatever the fuck I want. You know what I mean? No empathy whatsoever.
Yeah.
Tradition's gonna be the tough one. Tradition's gonna be a tough one, because you could still have progress forward, but it has to reinforce your traditional ideas.
Is it even a caricature if it's literally the thing? Is Ghost of Tsushima, or Tsushima, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Tsushima. Is Ghost of Tsushima, whatever, full of caricatures? By this weirdo's logic, yes. Because when you make claims like that, oh, there's a Japanese samurai, therefore racist caricature, this is clearly someone who has done no research on that subject, what those people were like, and is just assuming, oh, this is a caricature because I've seen a similar thing in other media.
Scott says Ghost of Tsushima. Dave's Voldifiddle said Ghost of Sushi Man. And then the voices will not stop says Ghost of Sugma.
Sugma what?
Sugma.
Oh. Isn't there a house in Morrowind that its might makes right mentality? Yes. They're the based faction.
Yeah. And again, that is what liberty, as to an extreme, liberty with no consequences, freedom above all else. That's what it would lead to, naturally. I say such. I'm strong enough to back up my words. Therefore, what I say is correct.
I can see the fucking meme image of Walter White from this comment. Cree, no! Don't ask what it is! Cree!
Cree!
God, I need to watch through Breaking Bad again at some point.
Yeah. It's just so sad that Walter White died of ligma.
Who the hell is Walter White?
Ligma balls!
Fuck.
They hit something big. Shields and Elliot are down.
Also, these teammates would.
Why? There's other times to interact with that guy. Why are you doing it there and going, ah, fuck, when you're not, like, attacking the enemy ship? $8 from Dileocon. Thank you. Pagan, what's the context of your profile image? P.S. Is this another brain-dead Bethesda Fallout fan video? Yes and no. This is a weird one. Is this less painful than the Jim Sterling video? Yes.
That's my answer. I just leave. No, horses duct taped to wall for being bad. They are upset by it. There you go.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could duct tape horses to walls as punishment. I'll keep that in mind for the future.
Well, it's enough tape. You
Oh,
can
yeah.
duct tape anything to the wall.
Fair enough.
Fuck.
They hit something big. Shields and Elliot are down.
Also, these teammates would unfortunately kill civilian aliens that were fleeing due to poor implementation, marking them as hostile. For all its good and bad, they.
Why does it That's one thing I found really fucking weird about Mothership Zeta is that you lose karma for killing the worker aliens. What the fuck do you mean lose karma? Like, they're not like... I don't know. I just think it's dumb. Yeah, they're not shooting at you, but they're still fucking terrible and evil.
Yeah, they're still amoral as shit. I don't know how bringing them down is bad.
Especially since you don't speak their language and vice versa. You can't tell if they're genuinely going to surrender or not.
Yeah.
You don't know if they're going to run off and call more guards.
Again, and so if they're the ones running the ship, they're the ones manning the controls and everything like that. So they're the ones that brought the ship there. They're the ones that beamed you aboard and kidnapped you. They're the ones running the drones and maintaining the drones. They're doing the experiments and everything. Like, come on.
Yeah.
This is fucked.
Completely fucked.
Also, I don't know if it's actually like poor programming that they shoot them when there's literally a moment where they capture one. They're like, maybe we could question it, and the cowboy just shoots it and says, "Fuck no, we kill them all."
Yeah.
And everyone just agrees, and it's like, well, at that point, it's not a programming error. That's literally just their motive.
Oh, and by the way, the cowboy is right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's unironically right.
This is an enemy nation. Just think of it that way. It is an enemy nation that has declared total war on your nation. Your nation being the human race.
To the point
So,
of nuking the entire planet.
Yeah. So yeah, this is total war, baby. This is what happened.
I keep fucking that up. Membership message from
Exterminatus.
Mohad for 14 months. Thank you. Hello, gang. Hard for me to watch live, but been watching the VODs. Keep up the good work. Ah, thank you. Yes, commit exterminatus on the aliens. And by the way, here's the dumb thing I really hate about this DLC too. The finale is fighting another alien ship and blowing it up. First of all, this is actually a tangent on my tangent, but it doesn't make sense that the death ray works on your ship because you already fucking disabled it. You had to blow up 4 generators to disable the death ray, so the aliens couldn't fire on Earth. And by the way, you can aim it at Earth and fire, and you won't lose any karma for it. Even though you just blew up a big chunk of Earth. I shouldn't say a big chunk, but it's like clearly more damage than the Megaton nuke. It is a big area that gets fucked up.
Yeah.
But that's a tangent on the tangent. You blow up the other ship, and you have yours still. If the aliens have been coming here for centuries, aren't they going to realize that something super fucked happened and come get their ship back? And maybe, like, retaliate against Earth? It's even worse. The aliens want to genocide, torture, and experiment on the entire human race. You have every right to exterminate everyone. Yes.
Yeah.
The ray gun hit Detroit. You should have gained karma.
Well,
No, it hit Los Angeles.
Oh, I wish.
Massive
But you even
karma.
see, you even see what they're doing to like just people in general that they capture. They turn them into like fucking abominations that point at you. They point at you and go, and then chase you.
Sorry, I just love that the descriptions, like, they turn them into creatures that point at you as if that's all they do. It's like, they don't even attack you, they just point at you, and that's enough for a reason to fucking kill them.
God, it's like the scene from Invasion of the Body Snatchers where that guy's just like...
That's exactly what it is. I think it was meant to be a reference because that's what they do. They point at you and go, and then they chase you.
You mean it's the scene where the guy goes...
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Alright, let's...
It's pretty short, but it is an amusing environment to peruse, and a genuine attempt by...
You're not
Okay.
perusing the environment, you're fighting your way through it. You don't peruse it.
Also,
What?
I'm glad she included this particular section in the video, because I showed an image of this to Setch earlier. I fucking despise this ship design. It is 2
It is really bad.
saucers, one above the other, with like a couple of metal support beams holding them together. What the
Yep.
fuck is this design? It is so
Yeah.
stupid. It seems to exist purely so you can have this dumb spacewalk bullshit.
Yep.
but expand upon an established faction in Fallout. We'd go as far as to even say
It's not an established faction, you fucking weirdo. It was an Easter egg. Oh my god.
it might have been the one time Bethesda was able to build upon a previously existing Fallout faction in a way that gave context to it, without making them into just a simplistic token for merchandise. Unfortunately, the aliens wouldn't be given a proper name, the Zetans, until later in Fallout 4, when they tried to do that. I'm guessing.
I'm also annoyed that they brought them in the Fallout 4 as well. You can be sure we'll see them in Fallout 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9 and 10 and 11, 12. However fucking far it goes.
I love that it took them all the way to fucking Fallout 4 for them to come up with Zetans.
Yeah.
It's like, really? It took you that long to put an N and an S at the end of Zeta?
Well,
Like,
that's the thing, too. It's from the name Mothership Zeta. You would think that the ship is called Zeta, and that wouldn't be their species. Like, we don't have a spaceship called Human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That's what I'm saying. It's so uncreative, and it's like, it took you how many years in between Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 to come up with that immensely original name? Like, Jesus Christ.
Also, hold on. This is called Mothership Zeta, so Mothership would imply, like, the lead ship, which should probably be the biggest, right?
Yeah.
The ship you fight in the finale is the exact same model.
Well, you can have multiple motherships, right? You can have multiple capital ships, the same thing.
I guess.
Like we had multiple capital ships in World War II. So
Yeah.
same with Germany, same with Japan. Like,
fair, I guess.
the ship class could be like the Yamato class ship. So you have the Yamato and the Musashi. The Tirpitz class ship, the Bismarck class ship. So you have the Bismarck and the Tirpitz. For us, it was the Iowa class battleships. Or was the New Jersey? What was the New Jersey put? It doesn't matter. But essentially, that's what I'm getting at. And then you have one of them that's named the class name and everything else.
Yeah, I got it. I love how Kree just sounds dead inside now, can't even be angry. I just had it confirmed that the entire premise of Fallout was wiped out because haha Lamau aliens.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if... I'm just trying to think of an example that's as fucking damaging as this. God, I can't even come up with a comparison on the spot because it's just that extremely fucked.
Maybe this is the captain Sally mentioned. I don't understand you.
I just find these little bits annoying where, like, it's not adding anything to the video. And if she was paying attention to what the other characters are saying, thank God she's not looking at them because I don't want to see any more shirtless characters. She's, the characters are talking about, oh yeah, this is probably the captain, he's probably not happy we're doing this. $2 from a guy under a bridge. Thank you. 200 years and no aliens put space aids in the air. Huh? What?
I would say the comment here, fucking A. Lamau, the architects of humanity's destruction.
Yes. Mothership Zeta is a DLC all about A. Lamau's. In fact, I should refer to them exclusively as A. Lamau's when I do the video. God. That's really fucking with me that they confirmed that. Ugh.
Oh, shit. What the
I also like how your dumbass mod makes Earth look like nothing has happened to it. The one good part about... I'm not even sure if I want to call it good. The one not terrible part of Zeta is the fact that you do see that Earth is completely fucked.
Mm-hmm.
This makes it look like, oh hey, here's a picture from Earth last week.
Yeah.
Doesn't... You lose that sense of devastation upon the world from the nukes because of this.
Fuck. And so we give Mothership Zeta a 6 out of 10. A pretty good time.
No!
What?
And hold on.
That was it. That was it. That was it. That was the entire video. That was it, guys.
Yeah, that was it. Rads are bad, so why would you say, like, 6 rads is a good score?
We're trying to use the old term of rad, like radical. That's rad.
But it's Fallout rad counter.
Listen, Cree, I don't make the fucking rules here. We're in NPC land, okay?
Fucking weirdo land. God, what a shit fucking video.
Yes, absolutely. In every regard.
Mothership Zeta definitely
well, I
did
regret
give me
joining the call. I probably would have been better just suffering in silence.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your own.
Mothership Zeta definitely did give me the equivalent of acute radiation poisoning. Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Yep, I agree.
Which is the least worst DLC in Fallout 3? I still need to replay them all. But I think it's Point Lookout. My current list, based on what I remember, is from worst to best: Zeta, Anchorage, Broken Steel, The Pit, Lookout. Creetosis, I just want to point out that Fallout 4 somehow made the Institute more advanced than the aliens somehow. Did they? I guess with the synths, maybe. ML made Mothership Zeta about the aliens to cover up that he was writing novels about his sex dungeon and accidentally took his erotica to Bethesda. What? That sounds like a shitpost.
That'd be, yeah.
I did read that he wrote Mothership Zeta because he liked alien conspiracy theories, though. That's a wonderful reason to destroy the entire premise of Fallout. Thank you, ML. I can't wait to see what else you'll bless this series with your fucking 5,000 IQ writing. Fucking cunt. Should we move on to the next video?
Yeah, let's do it.
So I believe this I was about to say episode. I believe this video is a few years old. I think it was made like 6 or 7 years ago or something like that. But it's a short video called Fallout 3 versus Fallout New Vegas, and part of the description we got on it on Discord in the suggestions channel was it uses a lot of bad arguments we've kind of seen before. Let me find the exact one quickly because it wasn't that far up. Just to prepare us for what this amazing video is going to contain. It's actually a bit farther up than I thought it was. There it is. Some genius takes here, such as the tried and true Fallout New Vegas is basically a mod of Fallout 3. Power the Atom is Fallout 3's best quest. Fallout New Vegas is too brown. We almost need to put that on the bingo card now.
Oh no.
Like, we are getting close to that point.
Yeah. Please don't let that actually be true, but I guess we'll find out.
So, are you guys ready? The voices will not stop. No more. Please. Have mercy.
Yeah, there's one more video. There's one more video. You can do it, chat. You can do it.
If we can do it, you can do it. Is that really in the description? No, that's what the person who suggested to us summarized it as. Oh, you put the video up.
Yeah, I tried to pause it immediately. But
Yeah,
you
I was
didn't.
gonna hit it and then unblock the thing so people could see. But yeah,
Fair. Alright. So this video is 9 minutes and 56 seconds long. Fallout 3 versus Fallout New Vegas.
9 minutes and 50 seconds too long.
I mean, we'll find out.
Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are two big hits that introduced many players to Fallout franchise, me included. While we can all agree that both of them are great games,
No, we can't agree with that. Fallout
No.
3 is a terrible game. Genuinely, an awful game by every measurable metric. It is dog shit.
All right, just a suggestion for people making videos. If you're writing the sentence we can all agree on, stop. Stop right fucking there and rewrite it. We cannot
Yep.
all agree on. I don't care what comes after that. We all cannot agree on.
Yeah. Also, oh god, I know who this is.
You do?
I've seen his mod videos. Yeah, he does like mod reviews, like top 10 mods for New Vegas and stuff.
Yeah, because I can already tell this is modded to fuck.
Yeah.
Is this the pizza guy? Nobody sounds similar. Probably from a similar part of the world.
Yeah. Alright.
which of these two is better one usually ends up in a fight. For me, it is not easy to decide as well. Fallout 3 was my gateway to Fallout franchise, and Fallout New Vegas on the other hand was my gateway to YouTube, and I'm still making videos on it to this day. Nevertheless, I would still like to compare them. Another thing to note is that Bethesda also built everything for Fallout 3 from scratch, while Obsidian only built up on it. However,
What? Fucking citation needed, motherfucker.
Isn't the engine Bethesda uses licensed to them from someone else and they make their own modifications to it?
I don't know. I don't know about that. But it's the same engine that they've used. That's not new. Just, what the fuck? You do realize there is more new assets in New Vegas than in all of Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of content in New Vegas is fucking staggering.
Which makes it extra annoying every time we hear the argument that New Vegas reuses assets from Fallout 3.
When it's barely any.
I wouldn't say
Like-
barely. There is crossover there for sure, but like all the new stuff is still more than Fallout 3 had in the base game.
Yeah. And it's DLCs combined. I would say that safely. Like it's this just fucking insanity. This is a fucking cope argument right here.
Yeah. Again, it's just that problem we have to deal with so often. People, like, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, not fucking knowing what he's talking about. Why do people go and make these scripted videos and just don't do research? It's like that dipshit from last week who claimed that, oh, Trigun started with the backstory of the ships crashing on the planet. No, it fucking
it didn't.
didn't!
Yeah.
And, like, this is stuff you can research, too. I don't know why people don't do research for their fucking videos. They just say whatever the fuck they want and put them out. I think that's good enough. Script it, release it, done.
however, they only had around 1 year to create a sequel, so I will try to take that in consideration.
A bit more than that, but essentially 1 year of hard development, yes, before you go into the cycles for the Gold Master creation and everything. But yeah, it is a bit more than that, but at least he didn't say the insanity of, like, they had 2 full years to make the game. It's like, no, they didn't.
New Vegas wasn't a sequel to 3. Yeah, it wasn't. It was its own thing. In fact, it's more of a sequel to 2 than it is to 3.
Yep.
Well, just like with my Fallout 4 versus New Vegas video, I will be taking a look at a few different categories and comparing each game in them, and in the end give you my final thoughts. If you're only interested in certain areas that I'm going to take a look at, you can check out the description for timestamps for each part of the video. And now, without any further delays, let's get to it. Starting off, first category we'll be taking a look at is combat and general gameplay. Now, here I think we can all agree that Fallout New Vegas did it better.
Again, don't ever use the "we can all agree" because there are people that strongly disagree. I think Fallout New Vegas did it better, for sure. I think it's provable that Fallout New Vegas' gameplay and combat systems are way better than Fallout 3's.
Yeah. But you're always
But
gonna
not
have
everybody
those...
agrees.
Yeah, there's always going to be those people who say, oh, I like Fallout 3 more. We covered that weirdo who said, oh, aim down sights is bad.
Yeah. Like, just any game having the ability to aim down sights is a bad thing. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I have genuinely heard people argue that your bullets flying out of the fucking gun barrel at 80 degrees is actually a bad thing that they removed from... or that it's a bad thing that they removed that in New Vegas, and I'm just like, yo fucking what?
Yeah,
what?
it's like, how... You need to understand how mad fucked your entire barrel and rifling would be if that was happening at all. Your ammunition is just that awful. But holy shit, like, the bullet flying, like, does a fucking 70-degree turn straight into the dirt from the gun barrel is not good.
ADS is bad, says Cross-Eyed Man. It just immediately reminds me of Spaceballs.
Yes.
Who made that asshole a gunner? I did, sir. I forget his name. But that whole scene was great.
Introduced iron sights into the game, which made combat a lot more fluid, and you could also play it more like an FPS game, without relying on VATS too much. Another added bonus were also mods for weapons, and the ability to craft ammunition on workbenches. Next cat.
Wait, what was the...
Mods for weapons and the ability to craft ammo.
Mods for weapons, okay. That's what I was trying to think of, alright.
That's my cousin, sir. Major asshole. God, I need to watch Spaceballs again.
How many assholes do we got on this ship? Yo! Oh my god,
Yeah,
I'm surrounded
it's
by
everyone
assholes!
in the room. There are 4 good Star Wars movies. The original trilogy and Spaceballs.
Yes.
There's parts I like about the prequels, but strangely never made any after those.
Yeah.
Keep firing, assholes! This is going to turn into a Spaceballs quote stream.
Yeah, it might.
If we're not careful.
Dude, that is one of my favorite visual gags ever. The Comb the Desert one is so good. Oh, God. Alright.
Category for me also has a clear winner, is the world, atmosphere, and locations. Now here I have to give it to Fallout 3, because for me personally...
Ow! Okay, I'm gonna need to... I'm just gonna preface...
Keep in mind...
How the fuck?
Keep in mind, this isn't just like, yeah, I think it's a bit better. He said we have a clear winner.
Yeah. It's... They have a clear winner in Fallout 3. Fallout 3, the world that makes no sense whatsoever, that physically cannot function, whose locations are nonsensical horseshit thrown together by the imaginings of a fucking man-child who's like, we should do it in DC because who can blow up DC better than we can?
Aw, damn, this video's gone from suck to blow.
Johnson, take a look at that. What do you see, sir? Oh, it looks like a huge dick. Come over here. Look out the window. What do you see up in the sky?
That's Austin
It's
Powers. That's not Spaceballs.
It doesn't matter. It reminded me of it because they did the joke too. Because they made a big dick and balls, whereas in Spaceballs there's a giant vacuum.
I love the Planet of the Apes gag at the end.
Yeah.
Spaceballs. Oh shit! There goes the planet.
We trained him poorly on purpose as a joke. All right. So again, like we said, how? Like, and again, keep in mind, chat. Fallout 3 is a world that cannot function. It has no grounding in reality whatsoever. Nothing works. There is no functioning ecosystem. There's
Even
no trade systems or anything going on. Nobody's making food. It literally doesn't work on any level.
even if you ignore the whole issue of all the plants are dead, the ecosystem is completely fucked, no one can live there. Let's ignore that. Let's pretend that that's completely fine. That doesn't change all the other problems the game has. No one is producing anything. It's no one's job in that game to ever make anything. You can maybe argue the scientists in Rivet City who go on the work on Project Pier, they have a hydroponics lab. But aside from them, no one in the world fucking does anything to create anything new. Who's making ammo? Who's growing the food? Who is making the clothes and armor that people wear? Am I just supposed to assume that everything is scavenged? Because you can only scavenge for so long.
Yeah.
If I'm in the world of Fallout 3 and it's a real place, and I go into a store and loot everything in that store, there are no respawns. No one will be able to loot that store again in 200 years from now because it's already been looted and there's nothing of value left.
It's truly mind-blowing.
But Cree, Fallout 3 has the better environmental storytelling skeletons. Oh, God, I forgot. I completely forgot. I think Fallout 3 is the clear winner then.
Yeah. So let's hear his reasonings.
Yeah, it's a skeleton, Satch. That's going to be his reason.
No, let's find out.
Personally, the world was a lot more interesting. Its post-apocalyptic atmosphere and sense of fear and dread on every corner certainly grabbed my attention. While in New Vegas, I never felt like I was in danger, except for a few special locations. I also...
That seems like something incredibly subjective to me.
This is insanely subjective. Holy fuck. Soma isn't a horror game. It never scared me once. Like, fuck off.
For the most part, I don't have that sense of, like, fear or dread in Fallout 3. The only thing that kind of fucks with me is the ghouls, because they charge at you super fast, and I really don't like having to deal with them. But, like, that's it.
God.
Dingus Pingus when he sees the 3 sustainable mole rats keeping the entire East Coast supplied with food permanently.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Fallout 3's environmental storytelling consists of skeleton plus skeleton equals crying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Super sad.
It really is.
Prefer DC and its surroundings over the never-ending Mojave Desert. New Vegas and Freeside were certainly amazing, but I kind of missed those small places that kinda acted like their own separate republics that each had a different atmosphere and different story behind them.
But
they do in New Vegas.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Trim is not the same as Good Springs. Is not the same as Novak. Is not the same as fucking fuck, brain, please work.
Nellis.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You miss them in their different areas with different stories. They all have their own stories!
But that's the thing, the differences in the areas you visit in New Vegas make sense. The differences in the areas you visit in Fallout 3 doesn't make sense. Like,
yeah, they don't
Republic
work.
of Dave, or, like, Canterbury Commons or Andale. It's just like random ideas thrown together. Hey, what if this place was its own little dictatorship? What if this place had someone who's obsessed with Nuka-Cola? What if this place was a bunch of cannibals?
Yeah.
Part of the problem with Fallout 3 is that it's a lot of ideas thrown together with no rhyme or reason, and, like, nothing to support these areas existing the way they do.
like the land where you can find cannibals, Little Lamplight that only consists of children, or Republic of Dave that actually acts like a republic, or one of my favorite locations, which was the Canterbury Commons and its superhero story. Now,
I like how he mentions all the places I just listed off.
That are, yeah.
Except for Girder
fucking
Shade.
horseshit.
And he mentions Lamplight, which, oh my god, that's probably one of the worst areas in the game. Like, that's a perfect example of rule of cool. Oh, wouldn't it be cool if in this post-apocalypse game there's a town just full of children who hated adults? And any time one of them grows up into an adult, they exile them from their community? Oh god, man, that is so cool. No. And the way it's handled here is monumentally fucking stupid. Fallout 3, I could barely tell the difference from one gray hill to the other. Yeah. I was actually in an area of Fallout 3 I hadn't explored before the other day. And it was almost kind of unique because there's these two big bridges with cars on them. It's like, okay, that's something kind of, I guess. But everything around it still looked very samey to everything else. If I wasn't looking at those...
What, you don't think child incest is fucking radical?
No.
Oh, God.
Fallout 3's world feels like a Monty Python skit without any of the humor.
I was just thinking that. Holy shit. I was literally just thinking, you know, this game would probably work better if it was literally just like a string of Monty Python skits set in a generic like wasteland that wasn't connected to Fallout. It'd probably be a good game. And then somebody said that in chat.
That's actually the secret. I just thank you, Astura, for making me realize the truth of Fallout 3. It's just one big bad Monty Python reference in Fallout 2. They're keeping true to the bad pop culture references in Fallout 2. Now, I don't mean the references to bad pop culture, because those are good pop culture. It's that the references themselves were bad.
These little kind of made the game for me, and in New Vegas there isn't really that much of them. I mean, you have the classic Good Springs, which for me wasn't really that interesting, and only really interesting settlement or location beside Freeside and New Vegas itself was Jacobstown with...
Okay, again, interesting is subjective.
Yeah,
very subjective.
Like, this is fucking insanity here.
And maybe you could make an argument for one thing being more interesting than another, you know?
Yeah, to you. Like, you'd have to explain why. Why is it interesting to you? Why is Novak not interesting? Why is Prim not interesting? Why is Nellis Air Force Base not interesting? Like, why? Why aren't they interesting to you?
Good Spring blows the fuck out any location Fallout 3, though. Yeah.
It does, because it's an actual location with an actual society and economy and people doing their job. Oh, God. It's amazing. And again, that's not a high bar. That's the minimum. That's what it should be.
That's the thing, too. I would like to see one of these games where the actions you take really do affect the economy in certain ways. Like, let's say there's a farm you blow up, so that makes certain food more expensive, or you destroy an ammo manufacturer, so that makes ammo more expensive, or you find a stockpile of like really rare items, so you sell them into the market and they become cheaper, and that like affects certain characters. Like, I would like to see something like that. Difficult Pete wants a word with this guy. Doc Mitchell has more interesting dialogue than all of Fallout 3 and 4's NPCs combined. I always give the old Doc a gold bar. Oh.
Superpopulation. Now, other than the settlements, there are also tons of other interesting locations in Fallout 3, like all the abandoned buildings with their different stories. For example, the Dunwich building, which is one...
Of course.
Oh my god.
Dunwich building. Of fucking course.
You know what this is starting to remind me of? Remember when Patrician was going through a bunch of Oblivion videos, and I can't remember if it was a bingo or if it was a take a shot type deal, but he noticed that everyone brought up quests like Hack Dirt and I think the Siren's Deception was one of them. There's like 5 or 6 quests that everyone brings up. Mm-hmm. And this is a similar thing where, oh, what are the interesting areas in Fallout 3? Oh, well, the Dunwich building. The Dunwich building is fucking nothing. Oh, you see dumb flashbacks of people for a few seconds here and there, and then there's a ghoul in their place. Wow, thank you, Bethesda. So deep, so interesting. It's kind of disappointing, like, just how easily people can be taken in by nothing. And I feel like kind of an asshole saying this, but, like, it's true. Like, it is so easy to jangle keys in front of someone's face, and they just go, oh, amazing.
I have a video we can watch as a palate cleanser / funny thing at the very end. We don't have to worry about any sort of like copyright claim or anything like that on it. But there's just an amazing video that I just saw that we need to watch, and chat I think would appreciate the shit out of it too.
What is it?
I'll link it here in the Discord.
All right, because my main thing with like watching other videos like that isn't purely copyright. It's oh, yeah, that'll be fine. In fact,
it's 30 seconds.
That's a classic one.
Yes.
$5 from just a guy from Alabama. Thank you. You have the ring, and I see that you have the ring, and I see that your Schwartz is as big as mine. But let's see how well you handle it.
Yeah. Alright.
One of my friends in Fallout to this day, or Dead Claw Sanctuary, that, as you can guess from its name, was occupied by Dead Claws. Now let's move on to categories that...
God, this is such a bad vid. Like, he's
fuck.
barely talking about all this. And, by the way, I find it hilarious when videos change, like, what fucking subject they're on. Like, he just went from world and atmosphere and stuff to story. So he faded it out and faded back into the exact same footage. That shit is hilarious to me. Like, what the fuck is even the point?
Yeah.
But the problem is that he's just not saying anything of any substance. Nor is he showing any evidence for anything, but there isn't even anything to show evidence for. It's just, oh, I like areas in Fallout 3 that are more interesting, like Lamplight or Republic of Dave, which is an actual republic, and the Dunwich building is cool. But then you don't go into depth of why these areas are cool, and you don't go into depth on why they're better than any of the areas in New Vegas.
Yep.
Are for me to decide. Let's start off with the story. Now in Fallout 3 the story is pretty basic. You're basically supposed to find your father, and after that you'll take on a quest to create the water purifier for Wasteland. In New Vegas, on the other hand, you are a courier who was shot in the head and you want to find the man who shot you, also delivering the chip to Mr. House. Now I think that Bethesda games were never known for their strong story, more like all the things around.
Oh god. Don't let the Bethesdards hear you say that, because they're like, the story in these Bethesda games are so good, it's just so great. It's like, no, they're not.
Well,
they're awful.
That's the thing too, is I think it's almost kind of unfair to say that Bethesda's never been known for their stories, because Morrowind had a pretty good story.
Morrowind has a good story, yeah.
Oblivion had a decent story. Kind of. Like, it was okay. Oblivion's got lots of tism, but it's not bad. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. But it's just funny to hear him say, like, that they're not known for their story. It's like, fucking Bethesdards are obsessed with Bethesda's story writing. They think it's so good and powerful and meaningful and great and amazing. It's like, no. It's not though. It's really not. So that automatically should then say, okay, so Obsidian is the clear winner here with New Vegas. Like, I don't know how you could say, like, this is a hard decision for you now.
Yeah. And also, someone says in chat, Shivering Isles was great. Yeah, Shivering Isles
was great.
Shivering Isles is unironically the best part of Oblivion, and I'd go so far as to say that Shivering Isles is made better by the fact that Oblivion is so fucking tismy. It is the best environment to create an expansion all about insanity.
Yes. And the fact that you going through the expansion and going through the quest is actually priming you to become Sheogorath is really, really well done.
Yeah. I got Fallout 3 for free on Epic Games. Well, that's just another reason to not get Epic Games.
Yeah, seriously, I will never put Epic Games on my computer ever again. No, it will not go on this new computer. Like, if people want to do a bounty in Epic Games, as an Epic Games exclusive thing, that bounty is going to be significantly higher. Because you're going to need to pay me a lot to put that fucking Chinese spyware nonsense on my computer.
Again.
Well, no, this is my new rig. This rig is virgin, untouched by the hands of Epic. Fucking disgusting troglodytes. This one is fresh.
No, I know, but you did have to do it before, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, fair. But I also didn't know that Saints Row 2022 was Epic exclusive. I thought it was just going to be a shit game. No, it turns out it was Epic exclusive. I might do that. I might just charge the price of a completely brand new PC if anybody wants to do something on Epic Games. Be like, all right, bare minimum $2,000.
Well, no, I wouldn't do that. You can probably get a cheap-ish laptop to run it on, to stream it on. So you don't have to, like, buy an entirely new rig just for EGS. You know?
EGS runs so dog shit. It's just, ugh.
Give us your data farm equipment, or we deploy John Cena.
I'll just tell him that it'll hurt his social credit if he does anything to me. Then he'll just apologize over and over again.
God, fucking no.
What you get for being a Chinese whipping boy? Also, for anyone that's curious, Pagan says that his audio is completely fucked, so he's just gonna bow out and just watch the stream. Yeah.
Hey Pagan, since I know you're watching the stream, I hope you're looking forward to watching 2 episodes of Trigun Stampede this coming weekend. They're the finale episodes of Trigun. Are you ready for Best Girl Millie to be introduced into this wonderful show with no problems at all?
He didn't put it in the stream chat, but he says, "No, God, kill me."
I'm sorry, Pagan. I'm gonna have to suffer through it too, so you won't be alone. That's been up there long enough. I'm going to unpin it now.
Yeah. Alright, let's continue.
With exploration and stuff like that. Fallout 3 is a bit more linear path that you can take, and you don't really get sidetracked in the main quest itself. And in New Vegas you actually have to decide between 4 factions in the main story, and each one of them has a different ending, which I think puts the New Vegas story a bit higher than the Fallout 3.
A bit higher.
Though. Just a bit. Even though, you know, it's a complete night and day fucking difference. Holy shit. God, your nonsense about Fallout 3 is the clear winner for atmosphere and everything like that. One, that's ludicrous. New Vegas is clearly the winner in that category. But here again, New Vegas is clearly the fucking winner in story by a country mile.
Is the new Trigun bad? I haven't been following it. Yes, it's fucking terrible. Don't watch it.
Yeah, genuinely, it is awful from everything I've seen.
It ruins everything from the original.
Yeah. All right.
One. Three out of those four factions are a lot different, and there are also lots of decisions in the story when it comes to dealing with other factions. And even though in all of these four storylines you're basically doing the same or very similar missions, you're always doing them from a different perspective. So while Fallout 3's questline was pretty good,
Same or
In my
similar
opinion,
missions.
I don't give two shits if you say "in my opinion" is pretty good is a qualitative statement of fact. Like you have just said that as a fact, it is pretty good. I don't give two shits about that "in my opinion" deflection at the end. No.
But
Fallout 3
such-
story is objectively dog shit.
But such, in my opinion, Halo Reach is a flawless game.
Yeah, fuck you. Oh, I hate this stupid, in my opinion, deflection shield. Oh, let me put up my deflector shield, in my opinion.
But you can't criticize me for my opinion, Satch. It's my
I
opinion.
absolutely
How can
can't.
my opinion be wrong? That Halo Reach is not only the best Halo game ever made, but the best game ever made.
Fuck off! I will fucking turn you into an Indian hat, you little fucking owl shit.
I get the impression Satch might disagree with me for some reason. I can't believe someone is saying my opinion is wrong. I am
Yes.
offended.
Yeah, good. Be offended.
$10 from just a guy from Alabama, thank you. Talking about spoof comedies, the most I've ever laughed at a movie is a three-way tie between when a horse was punched in Blazing Saddles versus, sorry,
Rex
what
versus Charity.
Rex versus Charity people in Airplane, or the opening of Naked Gun. Oh.
Mine has to be Animal House, and the great one where he's trying to motivate the fraternity. He's like, come on, you bunch of weaklings. Is it over? It's not over until we decide it is. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no. Germans, forget it, he's rolling. And it ain't over now.
I haven't seen any of those movies. I actually haven't seen too
need to
many
watch
spoof
Animal House.
movies. But
We need to watch Animal House. It is a classic for a reason.
Two gags I really like. One of them I know for sure is from Top Secret. I don't remember where the other one was from. A guy is on the ground. I think he fell for some reason. I don't remember the context. But there's a pair of boots there. And it's going into the trope of whole, oh, you landed in front of the wrong person. You look up and, you see the person. Dude looks up and the boots are empty. Love that gag. Another one, and I can't remember if this is from Top Secret or for something else, but there's like a German soldier on a wall, and he gets knocked off for some reason, and he falls down, and like he's a real person on top of the wall, but when he falls, it's like a clay statue that shatters upon hitting the ground. It is a funny fucking gag.
Well, here's another great gag in Animal House where they're gonna fuck with the new pledges to the fraternity. And so one of the jokes that he does is he goes, hey, we're gonna play this great joke. We stole the head athlete of the entire college's horse, right? We stole his horse. We're gonna take it into the dean's office. And then they're like, okay, we've got it here in the dean's office. And then the fat guy nods and he hands over a fucking Colt 1911 pistol and he's like, okay, do it. And the pledge looking at him like, what? He goes, shoot him. Don't worry, we'll be right outside. And the guy is like looking at the horse and he's trying to do it, and he looks at it, he starts getting sad, and he just goes, huh. So he fires it into the air, and meanwhile the two guys outside are laughing their ass off, and then they hear the horse go and fall over and die.
Oh.
And they freak out and they're like, and they run inside and they're like, holy shit, you shot him. He goes, I didn't even point it at him. I thought there were blanks in that gun. They grab it and he looks at it and goes, there were blanks in that gun. He goes, I think he had a heart attack. Holy shit. And then the very next scene, you see the dean at his desk and there's just a guy in the background trying to rev up a chainsaw.
Oh my god.
You just see the horse's legs sticking straight up in the air. The guy's just like going...
$2 from Melon, thank you. Switch to legit tube to send. Emoji prompt now, ew. Alright, well thank you. $8 from Dileocon, thank you. In my opinion, the Covenant are portrayed better in Halo Reach, smiley face.
I will fucking invade your country.
What country? It doesn't exist.
Yeah, I will find whatever country you actually exist in instead of your fictional Australia land, and I will come after you.
The Fallout 3 DLC. I've had them for several years now, and I've never managed to stick with the game long enough to actually see them. Do not play Mothership Zeta. Do not. Oh my god, do not.
Oh, that was the wildest one. In my opinion, the Covenant didn't attack civilians. That was the wildest one. We've never seen the Covenant attacking civilians before. It's like, what? You're a Halo. This was a channel that was dedicated to nothing but Halo. And it's like, did you just not play any of the games? They always attack civilians. What are you talking about? Even in Halo Combat Evolved, the fucking crewmen, the poor little crewmen, especially the ones that are screaming like, ah, yikes! It's like, holy shit.
Opinion, there weren't really many choices you could make except for the ending choice, and also the ending for original Fallout 3 storyline was absolutely horrible. So in my opinion, Fallout New Vegas did the story better, but like I said, Fallout 3 storyline isn't really that bad either.
No, See, it is genuinely awful. I don't know how you can say it's not that bad.
Part of my problem is the thing we already discussed, where he's not like going into any substance on any of this, but he's also pointing out a lot of superficial aspects and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, the New Vegas story was better because there's different factions to choose from. Fallout 4 has different factions to choose from. That doesn't make it good. Like, unironically, which story do you think is better? Fallout 3 or Fallout 4?
Unironically? Oh.
I would have to say Fallout 3.
I think 3 is better than 4 because 4 is that bad.
Exactly. £5 from Threadnought. Thank you. In my opinion, Halo Reach is the best Halo game ever. Creed is a furry, snakes are lizards, Kid in a Fridge is the best of Fallout. Well,
God, it's like those obnoxious mobile games ads that are intentionally designed to piss you off so you'll download it and show them how it's done.
Yeah. And then the game isn't actually what the ad shows you. The one I saw a lot. The one I saw a lot was the one where there's several rooms and there's like keys locking off the different rooms, so you have to get to the treasure without getting killed.
That's Avoni. Yeah, Avoni. They got sued for that, and they actually had to add that to the game.
Oh.
Yeah, they got sued and lost.
Well, good.
So they actually had to add that stuff. It's like, yeah, get fucked.
Because the way those ones were designed too is that there is no way to win. Like, based on the ads I saw. They're like, actually impossible.
Yep, they do that kind of garbage all the time. But then there are ones that they are possible, but then they show them doing the wrong solution every fucking time.
Yeah,
over and over again, just to piss you off.
It's like a fucking infomercial.
Yep.
Have you ever had this happen to you?
You see a guy pull a bag of popcorn out of the microwave and suddenly rip it open and it explodes, and he's like screaming as he's throwing the popcorn everywhere. It's all over the floor. He trips and falls and hits his head. It's like, Jesus.
One of my favorites is a guy sitting down with, like, you know those big plastic bowls? One of those full of popcorn. He's sitting down in an armchair, and, you know, it does the whole, has this ever happened to you? And the bowl just gets knocked over, and popcorn obviously overacted the way it always is. It's like, how is anyone this fucking dumb?
Yeah. Now, I've had moments where I'll have a muscle twitch and I'll knock over, like, a glass, and it's just like, God damn it.
Yeah, shit happens, but, like, you don't drink your stuff out of a fucking sippy cup because of that.
Yes, introducing the Never Spill, and it's like a cup that's designed that no matter what you do to it, it will never spill. It's like, what the fuck? It's like, yeah, now I can take it. I'm gonna give it to this football kicker, and then he kicks it, and it's like, what the fuck?
Like, 1 in 100 of these infomercial ideas are even good, too. Like, most of them is just garbage to sell you, to sell to people so you can make money off of it. But, like, every once in a while, there will be a legitimately, like, hey, you know what? That would actually be pretty useful.
That old show where it was Billy Mays and the one guy. They did that show together where it was like the I don't remember what it was called, but they would like actively find products and they would try to come up with like ways to show infomercials and stuff like that. And they had like genuinely good products like Gator wiper blades. Anthony Sullivan, that's right. Anthony Sullivan was the other co-host. But they had genuinely like really good products on there at times, like the Gator wiper blades that are like insanely good windshield wiper blades. Like they are genuinely a good fucking product and better than normal windshield wiper blades.
Oh.
And I remember that episode in particular because he got a prototype ordered and they sent him the wrong prototype, and he realized that while they were filming the experimental thing, like what here with the Gator blade, and he was doing it and it didn't work. And then he looked at the thing and he was like, "This is fucked. This isn't my prototype," and stuff. And then he had to call back to the company and they couldn't finish the episode. But then later on, because the Gator blades were genuinely that fucking good, he went out on his own and he made the Gator blades. And now you can find them all over the place now because they are actually really good windshield wipers. And they were so good, other manufacturers changed the way their windshield wipers were made to be more like the Gator blades.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a really interesting show when they actually had those people on there. Oh yeah, we're talking Pitchman. That's it. You were close, Kevin. You just pitched me, but Pitchman was what it was. Yeah, it was a really good show because you had those really cool products that would come on every now and then.
Introducing Tard Guard. It's a straitjacket with a hoodie with an inbuilt helmet.
Introducing the Slap Chop. You're gonna love my nuts. Oh, God.
I still remember all the memes back in the day where they were like combining Scout from Team Fortress 2 with the Slap Chop guy.
Yes.
We've got a video to finish. I don't want to.
My gut quests category. For me again, it all boils down to the choices you can make when it comes to the quests. New Vegas, at least in my opinion, has a lot more different approaches to very...
That's not even in your opinion, that's a fucking fact. New Vegas also has damn near 3 to 4 times the amount of quests. Like, holy shit, dude.
In my opinion, this quest that has 3 choices to it has more choices than this quest that only has 2. In my opinion.
It's like, that's not an opinion, that's a fact. Stop it. I need the fucking, like, Shaquille O'Neal, stop it. Get some help thing to come up right now.
Yeah. This is kind of the thing that Mueller was pointing out several years ago where people spam, in my opinion, in their videos as, like, a shield or a defense to, like, not criticize them for the things they say.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it so much.
Yeah. You see it a lot, too. Like, I particularly see it with the Miniature Nerd videos where people complain, oh, you made a video talking about someone's opinion. But, like, it's not a shield from, like, being responsible for the fucking words you say.
Someone correct me. It is Michael Jordan, not Shaquille O'Neal. So I immediately, my brain thought about making the joke. Man, all you people look alike. Like, no, don't do it. Don't say the joke. It'd be awful.
Wait, did you say stop it, get some help?
Yeah.
Oh, I completely missed that.
You missed that?
I don't know.
How did you miss that? But everybody else got it.
I may have been looking at chat.
Oh.
I may have zoned out.
I said that was Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh.
Which is wrong. But then I was gonna make the joke about all of you look alike to me.
In my opinion, this is a stream. Possibly.
Yeah.
In my opinion, Game of Thrones is the best sci-fi show that's ever been made.
Ugh. All right.
Areas that you can undertake. A very good example of great writing is the quest Beyond the Beef that has around 5 or 6 different endings, and each one of them comes with unique dialogue choices and unique gameplay, and it is one of those quests that you can replay over and over again and still get a different result. Fallout 3.
I mean, that's kind of a given considering it has 6 or 7 endings or however many.
Yeah, but you can't do it over and over again. You can play it 6 or 7 times.
Yeah.
And get a different ending. Like, you have the limit.
But thank you for finally providing, like, an example and going into it a bit more than not at all.
Yes, exactly. At least you gave an example. Holy shit. And I don't mean naming Republic of Dave. That's not an example. You can say Republic of Dave, and then it's like, okay, why? Why is Republic of Dave interesting to you?
Well, remember, the dungeons in Fallout 3 are good because the Dunwich building.
Yeah, it's like, how?
The Dunwich building.
Yeah, how?
The Dunwich building.
How? Alright.
Also quest lines, but they are a bit more limited. I mean, we all know the classic, which is the Megaton quest, where you can either blow it up or save it, which was a very interesting choice so early in the game.
What the? You
don't...
can either blow it up or save it. That's a very interesting choice. What are you talking about? How?
It's literally
How is
just...
that an interesting choice?
It's literally just rule of cool fucking nonsense.
Oh my god.
Again, rule of cool works on low IQ consumers. Fucking clearly.
I mean,
Like,
it's obvious it does, but yeah, holy shit, man.
That's what annoys me so fucking much about that quest and the people who defend this game, especially the people who cite this quest as a defense of this game. It is one of the best examples ever of pure rule of cool. Oh, look, you can blow up a town and there's a special effect of a nuke going off in the distance. Isn't it fucking cool? But there's no fucking substance to it. And what little explanation they do have for it is completely contradictory and nonsensical and fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Again, I've cited it before. Burke's reason for getting rid of the town is that, oh, it's dirty, these people are tainted, whatever. Okay, there's his reason. Tenpenny's reason is that it was an eyesore on the horizon. Okay, so even though you can't see it. But that's the reason given. Oh, it's an eyesore. It looks ugly. I don't like seeing it. Even though you're in a wasteland where literally fucking everything in sight is a burned out ruin. But okay, let's go with that. Three Dog claims that Tenpenny is a land grabber who had wanted to secure that spot for years. So he does so by nuking it. You don't secure a plot of land you want to build in if you're going to, by nuking it. Hey, yeah.
This will be for my great-great-great-grandchildren.
I want to acquire this lake, and I'm going to do so by fucking making it poison and unlivable for any life. Even though I want it because lakes are nice and I want to go catch fish in it or whatever. Like, it's just complete nonsense.
And environment if you were either an evil or a good character. Fallout 3's quests were also a bit more unique to me, mainly because of the
Fallout 3's quests were a bit more unique?
How?
Fucking how?
What are you talking about?
It has to be the superficial stuff still. Oh, Harold, the man, the ghoul that's stuck inside a tree. Oh, the superhuman gambit quest because we've got people dressing up as superheroes. Oh, nuking a town. But like, even if you're looking purely at the superficial stuff, New Vegas has a lot of stuff that you can take away those same superficial elements. Like, oh, there's a town full of blue super mutants. He already mentioned Beyond the Beef. Oh, it's a quest about these cannibals in a casino.
God, it's just. I'm trying to like take superficial, super superficial. It's no, because that's not superficial enough. Oh, you'll get to see a rocket launch. You get to see people become astronauts.
Yeah. Isn't that super duper fucking cool? You get to launch spaceships into space because they're totally going into space, so it makes no sense that they come back at the end of the game. That's the problem with New Vegas. Why did they come back from space? Because they clearly went to space.
It's like,
I fucking hate that argument so much.
It's like I don't see how they went into space. They're not at the right angle to go into space. Like what are you talking about?
Not just that, but it's like explain that they go north to an irradiated area, so it makes sense that they can return to help the people of Novak. You get a super cool space laser pistol. Oh yeah. If you complete this quest, you could get like a satellite laser to blow people up. You get to watch a plane fly and bomb the dam. Yeah, you if you're purely looking at superficial shit, like New Vegas still comes out on top.
Yeah.
There's a group of Elvis impersonators who run a shantytown. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
holy shit!
Even purely on the superficial level, I still don't know how Fallout 3 wins.
Yep. Again, stripping out all context from both of them.
Yeah.
Stripping out all context and just going for the rule of cool factor. It's like I don't get how Fallout 3 wins. How it even comes close.
The atoll they were in. Like for example, the Blood Ties quest that basically makes you deal with an underground society of vampires, or the Oasis.
Oh, I had trouble understanding what he was saying there at first. Until he mentioned, God, I fucking hate Blood Ties so fucking much.
Of vampires. And then he's gonna talk about Oasis now, so brace myself.
This takes you to a totally unique location and has you do a quest for a talking tree, which was something new for me in RPG games since most.
That's a talking tree, guys. It's not. It's.
My God, I need the Soy Wojaks like pointing at a tree that just has like a smiley face on it or something, or a sad face.
No, you know what you do. You know what you do. You get the Soy Wojaks. Pointing at the fucking tree from Pocahontas.
Oh, yes! God.
Oh, God.
Oh, and give everything a green filter, so, you know, everything's gotta be, like, green and nasty looking.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but surely there's RPGs that had talking trees before Fallout 3. Not to imply that Fallout 3 does have a talking tree, because it fucking doesn't.
To be fair to him entirely, he said it was the first time he experienced it.
But it's still not a talking tree, so he didn't experience it.
Yeah, I know. It's a mutant that's mutating more and more. He has a tree growing through him and around him. Just oof. It's just oof. Tree. That's all it is.
Oh, as Pagan says in our group chat, Lonesome Road also adds nuclear explosions. One that explodes over the ruins, and one that blows up in the distance of the Mojave if you choose to blow up one of the factions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of them have just some quest that makes you go fetch some things or kill enemies at that spot, and Fallout 3's quests were very different in that aspect. So on one hand, Fallout New Vegas quests had a lot of choice, and just like with Fallout 3, they were also a bit different, not just the usual fetch quests, while Fallout 3's quests had very unique backgrounds and ideas to them. So in this category...
I disagree there.
Yeah, what? What are you talking about? Again, Fallout 3 is the game that didn't even use its one core conceit of people are in a water crisis at all. Until the DLC, when a bunch of people already pointed out that this doesn't feel like a water crisis.
Yeah. Sorry, Sweaty. Those nukes are in the DLC, not in the base game. Fallout 3 wins.
Yeah.
Category to decide the winner, and if I really had to choose one, I would go with New Vegas, but really only by a slight margin, mainly because
How? Hang on, he said mainly because. Alright, let's hear this. Let's hear this fucking
Sorry, I
non-clown
just
reasoning.
like a slight margin. Come the fuck
I know, that's
on.
fucked. That's mad fucked. But hang on, let's hear this. Let's hear this clown logic right here. Mainly because what, sir? I'm gonna back up slightly.
I would go with New Vegas, but really only by a slight margin, mainly because there are more quests in New Vegas, and it is possible to replay them over and over again for different results.
Only slightly because
Only
there's
slightly
more.
better than Fallout 3 because there's more and you can play them multiple times with different results. Holy shit! Only slightly though. Just slightly.
What's this
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
clown logic?
Ladies and gentlemen, we went from one NPC to another.
Like, it's a more is better mentality.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's because, like, it's not that there's more, it's that they're just better in general. Every quest line is better.
Yeah.
Fallout New Vegas could have had less quests than Fallout 3, and they're still better quests. They're still better design. They have better writing. Like, holy shit, man.
Now another very important category, which is the companions. Now in Fallout 3, your companions usually have a few scenes at the beginning before you recruit them, and you get to know a bit more about their background. Or
A few scenes? You mean lines of dialogue?
Maybe?
Because they
Fox,
do.
I guess, kind of has a scene.
Fox
but-
is the only one, though.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anyone else.
Everyone else has, like, a bare minimum backstory. Jericho is a retired raider. I think it's Clover. She's a slave who loves being enslaved. There's that one ghoul dude who's, like, under contract to you. He has to obey whoever holds his contract. The Brotherhood of Steel character is apparently, like, a cyborg. She's got mechanical upgrades somehow, apparently. I don't know. Butch is your bully from the vault. Dogmeat is a dog. Sergeant Whatever is a robot that a guy sells you. Is that all of them? Yeah, I think that's all of them.
I think so. Nothing else is standing out as like, yeah, that's missing or anything.
If there's one I'm missing, then they're clearly not important enough to be remembered. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure there was two for each. There's the two evil ones, Jericho and Clover. There's the two good ones, Fox and, the Brotherhood Paladin character, I forget her name. Yeah. There's the two neutral ones, Butch and Sergeant Whatever. And then there's the two Karma Doesn't Matter ones, Dogmeat and the Ghoul dude.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all of them. Oh yeah, the robot that absolutely no one ever recruited because it's impossible to maintain neutral karma in that game unless you purposely play like an obsessive compulsive schizophrenic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I I don't get how you do a neutral playthrough in Fallout 3, because you do have to go crazy, like, yeah, I'm going to do something insanely evil, then I'm going to be really good, then I'm going to be insanely evil, then I'm going to be really good.
Yeah.
Star Paladin Cross, yeah, that sounds a bit right. It's actually hard to not have good karma in Fallout 3. Kinda. I usually play evil in Fallout 3, because I just don't care about the world. So, like, I like shooting everyone because I hate them all. You won't be neutral by the time you leave the vault in most cases. Yes. Yeah. I'll agree there. It's legitimately hard to stay neutral by the time you exit the vault. To the point where, as soon as you step out into the out of the vault, the first random encounter you can have is the mercenaries coming after you in either direction. Like, neutral, or sorry, not neutral. Good or evil karma, not direction you go. In fact, I think that was Father Elijah that found that out, because he left the vault and then he traveled. I think he went like directly west of the vault, so around the other side, and he ran up to a church and he ran into Talon mercs there who were already after him for a bounty. Good game, Bethesda. Thank you. You don't even have to be insanely good or insanely evil. You can be both. Kill everyone in Megaton plus blow it up, but because you gave 20 bottles of water to a hobo, you're a good boy who didn't do nothing. Yep. Like, literally,
Yeah.
yes, the game functions that way. This is why the reputation system is kind of fucking important.
Yep.
Or but in general they are mainly just your pack mules and are useful in combat. In Fallout New Vegas, companions are a lot more important. They are usually involved in different storylines, and they also have their own quests, which gives them a lot more personality and a lot more dialogue. For me, they are also a lot more memorable.
If he says this barely wins, because remember, he said these are categories he had a tough time deciding, guys. Keep that in mind. Remember, he said that earlier.
And I also want to point out, too, anytime Fallout 3 has been a winner so far, it's been a clear winner. And then anytime New Vegas is a winner, it's barely won.
Yeah.
This
is fucking insanity.
$5 from Just a Guy from Alabama. Thank you. Obviously, New Vegas wins because you can slay monsters, and as a reward, you can lay a ginger MILF as a reward. Also a cool shotgun, I guess.
No joke, I love the hunting shotgun in New Vegas. I really do. It's just a good old classic shotgun.
To be honest, I actually love the Fallout 3 companions because other than the super mutant guy, I mostly forgot about them. Well, when it comes to New Vegas companions, I can still remember all of them, even after not playing vanilla game for years. Other than that, New Vegas also added a companion wheel, which is very useful, and it makes it a lot easier to control the companions themselves. So here in this category, I think that New Vegas is a winner. Another very important thing I would like to talk about separately, and that
yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised by that. I was expecting him to, for some reason, say the Fallout 3 ones were better.
Yeah, or that New Vegas just barely won or some shit.
Yeah. The funniest part about getting both extremes of karma in Fallout 3 is that you could get both the Talon and the Regulators to attack you at once. You can make them fight each other if they're close. I am not surprised at all.
Yeah. Alright.
That is a trademark of Fallout series are the vaults. Here both of the games did a very good job. For me personally, I would have to say that Fallout 3's vaults are a little bit better. I mean, we all remember the Gary Vault or the Vault 106 that
Of course, of fucking course. Hey, it's the Gary Vault. It's a vault full of people named Gary who only say Gary like they're a fucking goddamn Pokemon. And they attack you. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that funny? Isn't that cool? Isn't that better than, oh, here's a vault of people who, they have to sacrifice someone every so often if they want to...
You don't know that yet. There's a vote, and you see people, like,
Yeah.
vote for them. They're a degenerate lowlife. It's like, wait, what? Why are you trying to vote for them? Don't vote for Steve. He has a family. It's like,
Yeah.
what? And then that pieces together over time. You realize, oh my god, they're choosing to throw someone into the machine as a blood sacrifice.
And not just that, but it culminated...
I say the machine as a metaphor, obviously.
But also literal.
Well, you sit in a thing, get told how it's okay that your life will soon end, and then the curtains open and you get shot to death.
And it ends in a fucking revolt civil war. And then, like, when there's only 5 of them left, that's when they decide, yeah, no more. We are not doing this anymore. And that's when the computer is like, congratulations, you have decided to make the right choice and not sacrifice one of your own. You are good examples of what humanity should be. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, because they weren't for however many decades or how long this vault was going on. They weren't. And that just rubs the salt in the wound that much more.
Yeah. Worst part is the cloning isn't even the vault experiment in 108. I don't remember much of, okay, there's the musician vault where they play like a white noise that drove everyone crazy and killed each other. There's the drug vault where everyone went crazy and killed each other. There's a clone vault, which apparently I don't know what the experiment is because I've forgotten, where they clone this guy who went crazy and killed everyone. There was obviously the VR vault that's part of the main story. And obviously Vault 101. Were there any other vaults in Fallout 3, or was that all of them?
I don't... So let's do it quickly.
The Gary Vault was just farcical. Why would anyone want to do an experiment like that at all? It's humor of the lol so random variety that annoys me when people bring it up. Yeah, exactly. I can imagine researching cloning for, like, this could be useful technology. But the fact that they cloned so many Garys that were more and more insane each time, it's like, why are you continuing to do this? And also, why are you not, like, as horrible as it might be to say, putting them down? Because clearly they're unstable clones that are dangerous to you. And by the way, how are the clones living in this vault for God knows how many years?
Yeah.
Like, they're just all there with no food source. Again, like the entire rest of the game. And, when did the vault fall? When did the clones take over?
I don't know, but we have Vault 87, Vault 92, Vault 101, Vault 106, Vault 108, and Vault 112. And then you have the Museum of Technology, which isn't really a vault, so to speak.
So there's a couple there I'm forgetting, but I'm pretty sure most of the ones I forgot ended with people going crazy and killing each other.
Yeah, 87 is the FEV Vault.
Right! How can I forget that one? Where
yeah.
the mutants broke out, took over, and killed everyone. Oh, wow, what a fucking shock.
Yep, Vault 92 was the induce aggression via white noise. Vault 101 is the beginning vault, obviously.
Yeah.
Vault 106 is the experiment to drug people via the air system. Vault 108 is an experimental vault to test conflicts in leadership, which is the Gary Vault.
What?
Vault 112 was an experiment vault where residents are trapped in a virtual simulation.
The Gary Vault was testing the conflict of leadership?
Yeah, apparently.
Okay. I wonder what is even the point of including that if it's the clone vault already, though. Because that's all anyone remembers it as. Oh, it's the Gary Vault.
Know that these two events should combine to allow a proper catalyst that allows this project to continue as planned. Yeah, apparently it's literally just its whole thing was to experiment on conflicts of leadership. So the clones were just an accident or something.
$2 from just a guy from Alabama. Thank you. This guy. Mutant plants and grass zombies worse than Gary. Yeah. I don't get it. I like New Vegas's vaults better. The one we talked about with the whole voting thing, that vault alone is better than all the vaults in Fallout 3. And that's not like, oh, I hate Bethesda type thing. It's like, it is genuinely more compelling than, oh, hey, drugs or white noise or FEV or clones all went crazy and killed everyone.
Yeah. Well, apparently, in 108, it was designed for the power supply to fail in 20 years, just shy of half of the vault's intended active time span. The backup power supply, the steam whistle mini geothermal, would not be sufficient to power the entirety of the vault, a fact the scientists were aware of, but not the leadership.
Which one is that?
Vault 108, the Gary Vault.
Oh. Wait, so its main power reactor failed after 20 years.
Yeah, it was designed to fail.
And their backup power wasn't sufficient to keep the vault running at full capacity.
Yeah.
Okay,
but then, just on the side, scientists within the vault furthermore engaged in a series of cloning experiments. That's literally it.
But how?
I don't know. And I don't know why they did it either.
Because if you're completely fucked for power, then you're not going to be able to sustain the population you have after 20 years. And making clones, this should go without saying, adds to the population. And if it was that early that it all broke down, then are these clones fucking immortal? Maybe not immortal. Are they ageless then?
It gets even dumber than that.
Oh no.
A holotape found in the cloning lab describes their efforts to clone a man repetitively. It outlined the process in that every time the man Gary was cloned, he immediately became hostile to non-clones, with each one becoming more violent than the last.
Yeah,
After the 53rd was no different, the staff began to wonder what to do with all the clones as the vault's observation rooms were becoming full. Shortly thereafter, Gary 54 exhibited the same increased aggression, this time injuring Dr. Peterson during an examination. Okay, if you notice that they're constantly hostile, why in the fuck did you continue? Holy shit.
Not just why in the fuck did you continue, why did you not put them down? If they're a danger to everyone and will only... Why are they even neutral to non-clones besides we can't have all the enemies in this vault killing each other before the player gets to them?
I don't know.
Again, this is just fucking dumb rule of cool shit with really shitty lore to back it up.
Yep. Wow, fantastic. Whoa, how interesting and cool of a vault, though, right?
Yeah, it's a guy who says Gary that runs at you with a knife or a lead pipe. How fucking wonderful.
Yeah.
It's a game where you spend 90% of your combat time fighting humans, so it is super exciting to go into an area where you fight more humans.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in comparison, Vault 3, a control vault where residents agreed not to leave until a water leak occurred. Vault 11, an experiment vault where people, to avoid dying, voted others to be overseer. Vault 19, an experiment vault to see if paranoia could be induced through non-chemical, non-violent means. Vault 21, an experiment vault to study a society where conflict is resolved through chance, i.e. gambling. Vault 22, a vault meant to research agriculture. Vault 34, a vault filled with weapons to see if people will attack others. And the Securitron Vault, used exclusively by Mr. House for storage of his Securitron army located under the fort.
Well, the Securitron vault isn't a proper vault, though. Like, it's called...
Okay, I can. We'll shave that one off. Vault. Sorry, New Vegas has one extra vault.
Is that the list on the wiki, like, listing off the vaults?
Yes.
Because that shouldn't be included there.
No, it is.
Because that, like,
it's
you
the same
go,
thing with.
If you go into,
they also included Museum of Technology in Fallout 3's vaults.
Yeah, but that's still a vault tech-styled vault. Like, it's there for display. But the Securitron, like it's like saying, oh, there's a bank in this game that has a bank vault. Let's include it on the list of vaults. I don't, like, Rex says it in chat, was the Securitron vault a vault tech vault? I don't think so.
Yeah, fair.
And if it was, you could be sure they would do something fucky with it, which doesn't come up. I just assumed it was a vault in the traditional sense of the vault, not a vault tech project.
Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, those already are way more interesting. And again, you have different outcomes for it. Like, Vault 34 is fascinating, and it's what directly led to the boomers being created to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, man. Genuinely really cool, like, ideas. And also, I love the fact that New Vegas, they were testing the fact if guns inherently make people more dangerous towards each other. No, it turns out it didn't. It was only until the authoritarian fascist of an overseer started trying to lock away and take away people's guns that problems started. It's like, oh
like
god, whoever would have guessed. Yeah, whoever would have fucking guessed.
Yeah. So yeah, again, I just don't know how you come out to Fallout 3's vaults are better.
Yeah. Imagine my shock. Yeah, exactly.
Creetosis. Creating a lot of clones that you know will try to kill you is like the Umbrella Corporation trying to make super soldiers with giant glowing weak spots.
Well, at least there you can assume that the giant glowing weak spots weren't intentional. The cloning thing is intentional.
Yeah. Vault 22's spore infestation was more interesting, and it led to stuff happening outside of the vault, from Pagan in our group chat. Yeah.
Yep. All of these did.
The story extends into Honest Hearts. Oh.
Yeah. Vault 21 is what helped revitalize New Vegas to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the variety of outcomes is far more interesting, too, because, again, a lot of Fallout 3's vaults are everyone went crazy and killed each other.
Yeah.
That almost kind of happens with Vault 101, too, because you have to come back and resolve the conflict, and you find out that in the security terminal, the security force is going to go around the Overseer's orders and just wipe out the rebels. And in the VR vault, it's one guy that's tormenting people endlessly. You take Vault 34, as you mentioned, one group split off and became the Boomers, but the group that stayed behind all became ghouls. Well, mostly became ghouls because of a radiation leak from the conflict.
Yeah, and again, this was after the Overseer tried to directly violate their rights of self-defense. That's why the Boomers left to begin with. They said, okay, we're sick of you trying to take away our guns and saying we're not allowed to defend ourselves, so we're going to fucking leave. So they did. While they were leaving, the Overseer, who's an authoritarian piece of shit, sent all the security to go attack them, so to like drag them back here. They cannot leave. They are my subjects. And while that happened, another group within the vault attacked the armory and ambushed the armory and got guns, and it turned into a fucking free-for-all in the entire vault. Because now it was a power struggle.
That's a good point, actually. Do any of the Fallout 3 vaults affect the world around them, aside from the Super Mutant vault that's directly tied to the main quest? No.
No, not at all.
The closest you get is that a Gary clone is captured in Operation Anchorage by the Brotherhood Outcasts, and for some reason he's not hostile, and they question him.
So you have to then, by logic, he would have to be Gary 1, because it said even Gary, the very first Gary was also hostile, but he wasn't like maybe murderous, because it said their hostility increased the higher up in number they were.
Well, the Garys are numbered, so let's find out. Operation Anchorage, Gary clone. I believe that looks like Gary 23. Yeah.
Okay, so it's on the lower side. He should still be hostile though and aggressive. He should be like telling them to go fuck themselves and stuff like that.
Well, here's the thing. Gary 1 is in Vault 108, and he is hostile.
That doesn't make any sense. Because they're saying it was only until Gary 54 who became outright, like, attacked people.
Well, no, they did say that he was hostile from the start. Because, yeah,
No,
he's...
aggressive. He was aggressive and hostile. Like, I guess this will be the difference. Hostile be like, if I go up to you and I was like, fuck you, Kree, you piece of shit, you goddamn fucking feathered owl motherfucker. Like that. Obviously, I'm hostile to you. That doesn't mean I'm physically assaulting you.
Yeah, true, but still, like, the impression I got is that they were hostile as in violent.
Well, that doesn't match then with the timeline. Because they say it wasn't until Gary 54 that they became actually, like, violent.
Wait,
and injured somebody.
Do they say that it's 54?
Yeah, they say Gary 54. Gary 54 is the first one that attacked someone and actually injured them.
Is that the first time one attacked him, or is that the only mention of them attacking someone?
I think it's the only mention at all.
Because that doesn't necessarily mean that's the first instance. Because there's a reason they're locking them up in the first place.
Fair. Shortly thereafter, Gary 54 exhibited the same increased aggression, this time injuring Dr. Peterson. Oh, this time injuring. So yeah, so I guess that does imply that there were other times they injured people. Okay. The point still being is, why is Gary 23 not hostile?
I'm on the Gary page on the wiki. Yeah, let me bring this up on screen. In charge of Vault 108's vacuum cleaning maintenance program, Gary 23 was kidnapped by Outcast member Defender Moral and taken back to the Outcast outpost near Bailey's Crossroads. In charge of Vault 108's vacuum cleaning maintenance program. How the fuck is he in charge of anything if they're hostile and locked up?
Yeah, what the fuck?
And, like...
And he can only say the words Gary.
And why would they kidnap someone from the vault to... This doesn't make any sense.
Hooray.
The group did so to acquire Gary's Pip-Boy. Okay, that at least does make sense. But then, wait, that means that this vault is supplying them with Pip-Boys for some reason. Why are you supplying insane clones that can only say their name and attack people? Why are you giving them Pip-Boys?
I don't know.
And also, Gary 1 is absolutely confirmed as alive, because the ones that are dead...
I never even thought of that. What the fuck?
Thought of what? Thought of what?
They were giving the fucking Pip-Boys to the Garys. Like, they can't clone Pip-Boys. What the... I never even thought of that.
What? This might be even worse. The image they're showing on the wiki shows him without a Pip-Boy, so it might just be 23 that has the Pip-Boy for the sake of Operation Anchorage.
Maybe.
Dude, that would be fucked.
That's still really weird. Yeah, I was saying that they did kill that Gary, so he probably was aggressive because you find his corpse, but
Well, no.
That's still fucking stupid. That
They tried surgically removing the Pip-Boy from him, and apparently he died. And, like, during that process, which made the Pip-Boy useless.
That's even worse. What the fuck? That's way worse than what I thought.
Well, hold on.
Oh my god, Bethesda, you fucking suck.
He has nothing on him and his jumpsuit cannot be removed. There are medical tools nearby, mainly scalpels and surgical tubing. It turned out that despite their best efforts, Gary 23's Pip-Boy was rendered useless upon his death, as these devices are only operable if the wearer is alive. So, what if, like, fucking Old Man Jenkins fucking dies with his Pip-Boy on? Like, how are you going to give Pip-Boys to the next generation of Vault Dwellers?
That's
I guess you
fucking
just
dumb.
don't. I guess you're just expected to make more.
Yeah.
How?
Yet the Pip-Boy in
I
Fallout
don't
4
know.
works despite taking it off a skeleton.
Yeah!
Yep. Well, there you go. Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my
That's
God.
fucking things up even more.
Anyways, yeah, as I was saying earlier, Gary 1 is absolutely alive, because Gary 23 and Gary 42 have a cross next to their name, which says they're dead.
Yeah,
So-
okay. So there you go.
So Gary 1 is alive, and he's just as hostile as the rest of them.
Yep.
One Gary can
All
be
right.
observed studying a Wastelander corpse.
Well, we're not talking about Doc Mitchell, because, again, it wasn't Obsidian or Black Isle that made this fucking issue. This is a Bethesda issue, again. Even though, as people are pointing out, you get a used Pip-Boy as a child in Fallout 3, so... What?
Bethesda liked this thing so much that it's referenced in Fallout 4. The Gary clones are referenced in Fallout 4 as a running gag, where 4 wooden blocks can be found in assorted locations spelling out Gary. Another collection of Gary blocks are found in the White Springs Resort in Fallout 76.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah, alright. Well, let's get back to the video. We've pretty much made the point that the vaults in Fallout 3 are fucking nothing. They're a joke.
Yeah. And in fact, they lead to even more lore breaks, especially
Yes.
in comparison with the newer game. Wonderful. Thank you, Bethesda. It's amazing that you constantly fuck shit up without fail.
Yeah.
And, like, not little things either. $10 from Jalen Brunson. Thank you. No, goddamn, no, I can't be defeated by you. I'm your better Setch. Smile and say it. Sorry, smile and say it was a good fight. By far, you was the one to push me into my limits. Setch, I hope we'll meet again. This insect, how dare, why?
I don't understand what the fuck you're even talking about.
Yeah, like I said before, you need to be more coherent with your messages, man. Please?
Yeah. Alright. So, back to the video.
Had hallucinations. Gary's locations right after Dunwich, at least for me, while in New Vegas only vault that really stood out for me with its horrible social experiment. Most of the other vaults were usually used for housing other factions like the Raiders or the Powder Gangers, and I kinda missed the atmosphere of Fallout 3's vaults in New Vegas.
Good job not paying attention to the fucking game. God damn. Oh, the vaults in Fallout 3 are really good because they're all rusted and terrible and they're creepy looking. Oh, it's got a good atmosphere. They're all the fucking same.
Yeah.
How many times can you do, oh my god, everyone went crazy and killed each other before it gets boring? It got boring with the first Bethesda fucking Fallout game.
Yeah.
Atmosphere,
it was always
take
the
a
same
shot,
thing.
gang. Yeah.
Yeah. It was always the same thing over and over again. Oh.
Therefore, this category goes to Fallout 3.
When
And the
it's
final
established.
thing I would like to talk about is the karma and factions system. In both of these games, karma system is indeed present, but in Fallout 3 it has a lot more meaning to it. Since
What?
Yeah, well, don't you know, Such, if you have really bad karma, bounty hunters will come after you in Fallout 3.
And if you have really good karma, the Talon Company will come after you in Fallout 3.
It's totally not the same thing reskinned, guys. Trust me!
Yeah, oh my god, karma is more important. No, karma was your... See, Fallout New Vegas understood this. Karma was your overall, like, scale of, are you a good person or are you a bad person? And then you had reputation for each and individual faction, which was fucking smart. Holy shit.
And Pagan says in our chat, what? New Vegas has a reputation system. Karma was pointless in Fallout 3. Fuck this guy.
Fuck this guy, yeah.
$5 from Jylan Brunson. Thank you. Hey, Creetosis, I'm talking about Elder Ring. When I invaded Setch World and he killed me, I thought I was being clear.
I've never been fucking invaded on a stream. What are you talking about? What are you actually talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
Ugh. Yeah, welcome, Huldra. The fucking clown logic. We went from one NPC to a new NPC.
Two very different kinds of NPCs, too, by the way.
Yes. Oh, God.
Depending on how good or bad you are, you can choose your companions, and you also get different interactions with characters, and also most of the quests are usually in the end based on a good or a bad decision that you can make.
Most of the quests? No, also...
You noticed that,
bro.
too. Yeah, you noticed that, too. I was like, what? Why are there cheeks?
What? Why is the fiend cape?
Hold on.
Like, what is up?
Hold on. Did we just cover 2 videos with weird creepy sex mods in them?
Yes, I think so.
Oh my god.
Hang on a second, hang on.
Characters, and also most of the quests are usually in the end based on a good or a bad decision that you can make. In Fallout New Vegas, karma system is a bit useless.
Are them cheeks?
Look, it's been a while since I've really played New Vegas, but I think if you saw fucking cheeks like those in the base games, I'd remember them.
Oh man, it's Omega Prime says, who caked up the crackhead?
Why are there cheeks? I don't get it! Like, whatever he just fucking said didn't even, like, in one ear and out the other. I completely missed it. Because, the cheeks were that fucking distracting.
Here, yeah, listen again. Alright, close your eyes for a second and listen again.
Oh!
Because it's fucking stupid what he said. Here you go.
Most of the quests are usually in the end based on a good or a bad decision that you can make. In Fallout New Vegas, karma system is a bit useless, at least in my opinion.
Oh, fuck! Oh.
In my opinion, your fucking weak-ass, pathetic criticism shield doesn't work.
How many times has he said, in my opinion, in this video? This is at least the 4th or 5th time. At least.
I was thinking 6th or 7th, honestly, time. Yeah, so, holy shit. Oh, God. That fiend injected all of his drugs into his ass.
I think that's a her.
I think it's a female fiend.
So the choices in quests in Fallout 3 come to good and evil options. Doesn't that show how fucking shallow they are?
Yes. Also, as Pagan says, karma affects the reputation system. Jesus. Yeah. Again, your karma is your overall, like, your character's overall inclination towards good or bad. The reputation can be affected by, if you're a good person and you do good deeds, people are more likely, you get a higher reputation boost from doing the good deeds. if you are a bad person doing good deeds, you don't get as much of a reputation boost.
I'm gonna read this one in the Chill's voice.
Okay.
In my opinion, the Fiend should pack more than the wagon. They should they should be packing the dump truck.
Number 15. The Fiends are caked.
Number 15. When you play
Yep.
Fallout New Vegas, you might not think you'd want to clap those raiders' cheeks, but you might find out that you do. I fucked up the thing where you might find whatever.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Alright.
And on to the new factions.
Oh my god! It's a full fucking string! I can barely...
I wasn't expecting another view of the cheeks!
Holy fuck! Number 15. And here we see yet another person using adult mods in their video.
Why is this happening? I didn't want this!
Oh my god.
$5 from Jylen Brunson. Thank you. I am not an NPC. I might be mistaken. Setch for somebody else, so I apologize, Setch. And Creetosis, there's no need for name calling. What did I name call?
Nobody calls you an NPC. I'm just saying, we don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
We're talking about the people we're covering on stream are NPCs.
Yeah, the first video was from an NPC, and the second video was from an NPC.
3 Malaysian ringgits from Pendekar Mando. Thank you. At Setch, sorry for spamming this. I just wanted to say, I always find your Second Amendment tangents interesting, because in Malaysia, guns have never been allowed because of the damned communists here.
Get the fuck out of Malaysia.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, get the fuck out of it. Any country that forbids you your sane ability to defend yourself, oh no, get the fuck out. And by the way, defend yourself also includes defending yourself from the fucking government.
Stream's gonna get banned with all these shots of ass. Dude.
Yeah, I know. What the fuck?
Dude. How, like, we didn't preview these videos before watching them. We looked at suggestions. It was based on what we heard from, like, the person who posted them from Get Out. It seemed like, yeah, these videos could be ones we could cover. And, like, both videos by Quinn, because I had a list of 10 videos we could cover. And,
we were going through like what the timestamps are on all of them, like how long they all are. This is like completely out of the blue. We literally decided this before the stream started, like just before the stream started.
Yeah. And it's just like we often come across videos with mods. It's like, okay, if you're basing your video on the content of the mods, that's fucked, but otherwise we don't really care.
Yeah.
But, like, have we even dealt with someone using horny porn mods before?
I don't think so. Oh, I do want to talk about that comment in chat, but I'll save that here for a second.
Because I think I'd remember if we covered a video that had fucking cheeks like that. We've covered Oxhorn, but we haven't covered his porn mods videos.
Yeah.
I like how chat just... Everyone in chat says Oxhorn.
Yeah. But Panic Armando says, Setch, it's not that bad. We've never had a mass shooting here since after the Cold War. I'm gonna tell you why we have mass shootings in the United States. It's because of the Democrats. And I don't mean this as like a joke or anything. This isn't a fucking conspiracy theory. So the Democrats, after World War II, tried a coup. The Democrats always try evil shit. They always do. So they tried a coup in the United States, and the way they did it was they made sure that they had all the judges and the police officers and everything in their pocket, and then they tried to make it so that nobody could vote for Republicans. It led to an incident known as the Battle of Athens. This was an incident and is the only successful armed rebellion in United States history, where all the veterans returning from World War II came back, realized what was going on, said that's fucked up, went to the Republicans. The Republicans sent a strongly worded letter to the Democrats, so, Republicans being useless as they always are. The soldiers then had to take up arms and fight and shoot at these cops and get people to vote, get them to the voting things, and actually defend them so they could cast their ballots. Meanwhile, the police, the Democrat police, were actually trying to execute people who were trying to vote Republican. There was a black man who tried to go in and vote Republican. The officer there turned, drew his gun, and shot him in the back of the fucking head in broad daylight. Okay?
Doesn't
this
Dankula
rebellion
have a video on
really
this?
worked. Yes.
Because I remember
Count Dankula
hearing
has a
about
video
this.
about this. Yes.
So after the stream, if you're interested in finding out about this, chat, go check out Dankula's video. You can continue.
So the reason I bring this up is the Democrats learned a lesson from this. Armed citizens overthrew their attempted coup of the United States. Armed citizens. How do we get rid of citizens to get their arms? Well, a little incident called Columbine happened. Then they realized, all these idiots are giving up their guns because 2 madmen shot up a school. Let's start intentionally grooming people to do these mass shooting incidents so we can get them to give up more of their rights and the people will thank us for it. And then once all their rights are gone, we can have our coup again. This is the Democrat playbook. This has always been what the Democrats fucking do. That's why the Democrat Party is the party of fucking evil. The Republican Party is the party of uselessness. But I'll vote useless over evil every fucking time. I'm so fucking sick of this thing.
Hello there.
Hi, yes, this is a topic I am very well versed in. Yeah, oh my god. Recently, well, I guess not that recently anymore, but the Buffalo shooter, the guy who shot up the supermarket, and a bunch of black people.
Groomed by the fucking feds.
Yeah, he was groomed by the feds. They found that out. He was in direct communication with a federal agent who specifically told him, to go out and shoot people, and even supplied them with the weapons that they used. That was like we know for a fact that happened. It's believed to have also happened with the Uvalde shooter. There's not
because it was the same Fed.
Hard evidence.
Yeah, but it was the same Fed talking to both of them coincidentally.
Yes,
that's pretty sketchy.
Yes, there was it. Yeah, the same federal agent was talking to that shooter as well, and obviously there was the whole thing of, oh, well, he was a dirt poor immigrant and stuff like that, and that's why we need to pay attention to these people. And it's like he was a dirt poor immigrant who could afford a $75,000 pickup truck, several thousand rounds of ammo, body armor, and 2 Daniel Defense ARs with
which
all
are
of
the most expensive fucking AR.
Yeah, it's like bullshit, and they just happen to be talking to the exact same federal agent who groomed another mass shooter, not like just a couple months before this. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks sketchy as fuck. There's no hard evidence, but it's sketchy as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, and keep in mind, we also fucking learned that the CIA executed a sitting president, alright? We know the government does this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit came out and was totally fucked. Yeah, the fucking CIA killed JFK. We outright know that now, and nothing's been done about it. Nope, there's no punishments, no disbandings, no nothing. It's it's too late now. The clock's already turned. You're just gonna have to live with it now. Fuck off.
I I'm really so sick of this shit. I'm really so tired of it. Because again, it's people that just buy into the fucking mainstream narrative every time. We need to get rid of guns because guns are inherently dangerous. No, they aren't. It's the people. The people are the fucking problem. And all these people, again, we had even more guns per person in the United States immediately after World War II. Where were all the mass shootings? Where were they? It wasn't until, conveniently, the Democrats could get rid of the one problem that stopped them from their first coup attempt after World War II. Suddenly there's mass shootings everywhere. Weird. And then people will be like, oh, we need to disarm ourselves. We need to become even more of a victim. We need even less protection. Like, holy shit, we need to rely on the government even more. Please protect us, Big Brother. It's like, what the fuck? No. No. Just no. Oh, God.
There was a comment in chat. How far along are we in the video, guys? We are 7 minutes and 47 seconds into a 9-minute and 56-second video. So there's just over 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Also, Creetosis, YouTube charged me for a super chat, but it's not showing up. Just, like, send your message again in regular chat, Flannel McManel, and we'll get that for you.
Yeah. Also, Gray, no. Again, arm up, but don't put all the Democrats against the wall. Prepare yourself if they try to do something, right? Prepare yourself, but you should be armed. You should be able to defend yourself. You should have the best tool to defend yourself with. But that's what it should be used for. Defending yourself. And again, protection of others is a key component of self-defense, right? Because if you have self-defense, another person also has self-defense.
It refunded me because I had the word ass in it too many times. Did you send the super chat that was just ass 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 because of the cheeks?
Or did you send a super chat that was ass assassin, ass assassin, ass assassin? Why show the enemy mercy when they will show you none? Again, you don't want to be the person that's shooting somebody, because what if the person you shoot, they've been a lifelong Democrat, but they're just a useful idiot, right? They don't know any better. They don't actually look into these things. They don't do any research or anything, right? Why? What is their crime? Is they're stupid. Okay? Like, that's not a crime that should be met with death. Again, defending yourself is the way you go about that. Defend yourself, defend your family, defend your community.
No one who demands that you disarm yourself while continuing to arm themselves has your interest in mind.
Exactly. And again, all these countries that don't allow people to have firearms, what happened during the pandemic? Were you able to stay open? Were you able to tell the government and Big Brother and the police, no, I will not have my freedoms impinged? No. There were camps, okay? There were fucking vaccination camps.
Or
no. I don't want to hear this shit.
Camps for the people who got the virus in Australia.
Yeah. To the point where they were like, oh no, they chose to be there. Oh, that's why you rounded up the people that escaped? You literally said they were escapees? You rounded them up and dragged them back to it? Yeah, no, I bet you they totally wanted to be there.
And there's issues in, at least in Canada that I saw, but other places as well probably, where neighbors were calling the police on neighbors because they had people over.
Yeah, you saw the videos of people getting, like, dragged out of their homes and shit because they had, like, more than 2 people there or something.
Yep.
It was ridiculous. And then of course, you have these fucking idiots, the ones who always constantly talk about how, we need to get rid of the guns, we need to get rid of the guns. And what do you always see with these people? They are surrounded by armed guards, always. They always have armed guards with them, with, like, with ARs and shit. But those are weapons of war. Civilians shouldn't have those, but my private security guards who follow me around all day should. Oh, so it's fine for you to be armed to the teeth, but anyone else has literally anything, and it's a problem. Fuck off. You hypocritical pieces of shit.
It's because they know the truth. Again, firearms are the most effective self-defense tool in existence. That is a fact. And again, if they have all the guns, but all of the people that they're against don't have the guns, well, it's that much easier to stamp the boot on their face. Anyways, $10 from SC437. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I was about to get that.
Point of view. You're an FBI agent, and the shooter you've been grooming for months passes the store and heads straight towards your surveillance van. Insert scene of Mr. Incredible saying, "Uh-oh, here."
Alright, we're almost done this video.
Yeah, gun laws have never stopped criminals. They will never stop criminals. Gun control will never stop any gun crime whatsoever. In fact, it'll just make the situation worse and worse. There we go. There's the end.
It allows you to maintain your with different factions, and by doing that you can either become hostile with them or very good friends. That also gives you access to different companions and different approach to your character from other NPCs. While the karma system in Fallout 3 was more of a black and white situation, the faction systems in New Vegas is more grey, since there are some factions that hate each other, while from the outsider's perspectives they are either both bad or both good, and it is hard to decide which one of these two you're going to side with.
Most factions in New Vegas are hard to categorize as bad or good. There's some exceptions. We could safely say the Legion is bad. We could safely say the followers of the Apocalypse are good. But a lot of them, it is very gray because there's good and bad to them.
Yeah.
That's
and even in examples of the Legion, there is good within the Legion.
Yeah.
They are very stable. They have good security. Their people feel like they're safe, but the way they maintain that safety is ruthless and authoritarian.
Yeah, exactly. Legion equals bad on my STAG stream? Well, I mean, the evils they do, you can't really overlook. There's definitely an argument to be made there about the stability of their territory that we don't get to see, but like, come on. There's a limit.
Yeah.
It's just like how the NCR is objectively evil because of taxes.
Yes. Taxes are theft. Pinnock Armando says, Setch, do you guys have armed guards in front of jewelry shops in the US? Every jewelry shop in Malaysia will have a guy with a 12 gauge outside. Depends on the store. If you have really big, like, jewelry branches, yeah, you'll probably have some armed security guards there. But that's part of being a big location with a lot of valuables. But if you have, like, a normal jewelry store, no, very likely not. Because, again, the US is an armed society, and an armed society is a polite society. So, if you want to try to attack the jewelry store, the guy working behind the counter may likely have a weapon and draw on you in turn. So, It just becomes one of those things. The reason the big branches have it is because they're thinking in terms of, okay, some random jackass on the street isn't going to try anything. But what if we get some dudes that, like, roll up in a couple vans and they're, like, packed to the teeth? You know, because we have multi-millions worth of jewelry here. Stuff like that. That's what they're thinking of.
Yeah. And there's lots of videos of robbery starting to happen, and a store clerk takes out a gun and either gets them the fuck off or sends them on to the next plane of existence as they fucking deserve.
Yes. Because again, you'll see it a lot in gas stations, where a guy will come in to rob a gas station, and he'll pull up, and you'll see him draw his gun, and he's walking toward the clerk, and you see the clerk fucking pull out a gun, and he's pointing it right at the fucker, and he's like, just fucking try it.
I saw a video.
And some people fuck around, and they find out real quick.
I saw a video the other day on Twitter from 2019 of a guy coming into a phone store, and he pulls his gun out, and the guy behind the counter fucking quick draws and mag dumps him.
Yep.
He did not make it. I'm very heartbroken to say.
Yeah, was that a liquor store, you said?
A cell phone store.
Oh, there was a liquor store that was recently a guy. They pulled up. They had actually cased the place, and they pulled up in a van, and they had pulled up to where they weren't seeing the camera. And he walked in the front door. The store owner drew his fucking AR and was like, "You're about to find out today, boy," and let rip. That dude, he made it back to the van, and they drove away. But oh my god, he had a lot of holes in it.
Right, I think no, I didn't get that super chat. 25 Polish Lodi from Supa Jazzu. Thank you. It's been a while since I've seen you in the stream. I'm for kind of program for gun ownership because Poland, we don't have a gun culture, even minor spread. I want them to know how to handle them.
Oh, absolutely. But again, I'm not talking about... I want everybody to have access and the ability to get a firearm. I'm pretty much a Second Amendment absolutist. Again, if you are not an active felon, if you are now out of prison, all of your rights should be returned to you. Every single one of them. That includes your right to arm yourself, to keep and bear arms. It shall not be infringed. Because, hey, if they don't think you can be trusted with it, then why the fuck did you let them out of prison to begin with, you dumbass?
Yeah.
But, anyways, what I want more of is people to actively know how to use them. Because there's nothing more terrifying than an idiot with a gun.
Your average office worker, banker, school teacher, store clerk should know how to operate a gun.
Yes. I am totally down for that.
To the point where it's something, like, obviously not live ammunition, but it's something that should maybe be taught in school, like late high school.
I wanted to bring back marksmanship. Marksmanship used to be taught in American schools. I want them to bring it back.
Yeah, it probably honestly should be.
Yeah, I really do. No, even an idiot with an explosive, it's usually they'll end up doing themselves in before they do anybody else in. But an idiot with a gun, oh god. Just, ooh. Yeah, I'm very much in the camp of marksmanship should be taught in schools again. That should be something that everyone should learn so that they can have the proper tool and know-how to defend themselves.
Everyone should at least have D-tier John Wick skills. Everyone should just literally be John Wick. I actually haven't seen those movies.
They're okay. Right? There's a lot of tism in John Wick 2. I haven't seen John Wick 3 yet, but there's a lot of tism in John Wick 2.
I know from the streams I've watched that Mahler likes John Wick 1 and hates 2 and 3. And,
I can see why there's a lot of tism in 2.
Apparently Metal Commander was working on a video for, either John Wick 2 or 3. I don't know if he ever finished it or not. Rip Lance Riddick? Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah.
Dude was only 60.
Being John Wick was my favorite movie. Well, there you go.
Anyway,
but yeah, there's a lot of it. Like 2 has the fucking the firing silenced guns. Sorry, suppressed guns at each other. They're guns with silencers on them. But Hollywood has fucked up what silencer means, and John Wick does the cardinal sin where they're just like.
I don't mind that so much as long as that's clear that it's an in-world thing and not the same as like actual suppressors in real life, because actual suppressors obviously don't work that way.
Yeah, as somebody actually reshot that scene of if the suppressors in John Wick worked like they do in the real world, and it is funny as fuck to see nobody like casually walking along. You just hear firing back and forth at each other.
I think these systems work very well. In Fallout 3 you always knew if you were the bad or the good guy, and it was always tempting to start a new game and try a different approach.
Fallout 3 didn't always know if you were the bad or good guy, because there's many glitches associated with such things, such as Three Dog talking about how fucking evil of a person you are, then going on to say how you did such a good deed in this one quest, or vice versa. It's the legendary hero of the vault. Let's see what they've been up to. Well, this sick son of a bitch sold that child in, Grey Ditch into slavery. But you just said they're a hero.
Yeah.
Approach also allowed you to replay the game for different factions and have different relationships with them. So therefore I think that both of these systems were very good, and I have to give praise to both New Vegas and Fallout 3 for them. And if I had to decide which one I liked a bit better, I think it was the Fallout 3's karma system.
Of course! Fucking of course! Pain.
Yeah.
Is it ever explained how anyone knows that you sold that kid into slavery? No. It's never
No,
explained
none
how...
of it's ever explained.
Yeah, it's never explained how Three Dog knows fucking anything you do.
Or how it was totally your fault that Megaton got nuked, sort of thing.
Well, actually,
like,
that's the one that bugs me the most, because that's the worst of them all. Because he speculates. He doesn't actually know for sure that it's you. His speculation is, Tenpenny wanted to, he's a land grabber who's been wanting to secure that spot for years. And you know who's been hanging around Tenpenny Tower recently? Yeah, the kid from Vault 101. Pretty suspicious if you ask me.
Yeah, it's like motherfucker, that's defamation per se. I'm coming after your ass now.
Well, not even, like, the fucking defamation part. That's the kind of thing where this is a lawless wasteland. Like, there is no cop to protect you. And now you just told everyone that this Vault 101 kid is probably responsible for blowing up the town. So, like, what if people had family there? Oh, you know who has family there? The dumb kid in Arafu from Blood Ties. Oh, maybe he might want to take vengeance upon the person who nuked his sister.
Yep. Mr. New Vegas, best voice AI waifu. Yeah, I can't stand Three Dog. Three Dog is such a piece of shit.
Three Dog just put the lone wanderer in a self-defense situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, the thing is, he's always going to be right that it is you, because that only plays when you do nuke the town. But the problem is the whole speculation aspect of it. He doesn't actually know that it was you. And an example I gave years ago, I can't remember which video it was in, but, like, imagine if the nuke just happened to go off on its own, and, like, a wandering trader from outside the region stopped in Megaton, and then stopped in Tenpenny Tower. Three Dog would react the same way, because that's how he reacts here. Oh, this trader, he was at Megaton, and you know where he's hanging out at now? Tenpenny Tower. And Mr. Tenpenny wanted to blow that place up.
Yeah.
$5 from Rage vs. ML. Thank you. I work as a manager of a retail store, and I just recently started carrying. It's only a Glock, but it's something.
Hey, it doesn't matter what you carry. I will tell you the same thing I will tell everybody. I don't care what weapon it is. I don't care what caliber it is. I don't care if it's a rifle, if it's a pistol, whatever it is. Go to the range and use it often. Get used to it. Understand how it feels, how it kicks, how it handles. When you use it, make sure you understand its workings inside and out. Make sure that if you have a problem, you can remedy that problem. Whatever weapon it is, I don't care what system it is, practice with it. Practice with it over and over again. Because again, while I won't say the thing of I think this is a bit too lucrative of an extreme. I'm not afraid of the man who shot 1,000 guns. I'm afraid of the man who shot one gun 1,000 times. I'm afraid of both because guns are dangerous. And again, it would be stupid not to be afraid of a person, swinging a gun around. But the person who's used that same weapon 1,000 times, they know everything about it. They know all the intricacies of it. They know that if they get a stovepipe jam in their pistol, they know exactly how to remediate that. They are the ones who are going to be calm and cool and collected in the situation, or more so. Let's just put it that way. You're going to be more collected when you have confidence that you know that you can solve any problem that will happen with the weapon that you are currently going to depend on saving your life. Always practice with it. Always.
I'm afraid of a soldier who doesn't know how to rocket jump.
That's what all you do is you stick the tube at the ground and pull the trigger. But the good news is thankfully they have safety mechanisms for that, so the rocket is supposed to not go off. But I wouldn't rely on a safety mechanism for that.
Yeah. Also, why did Tenpenny want that shithole? And how is it he's going to use it when it's nuked to shit? Good questions!
Yes! Even better, why did he want it destroyed? Because it blocked his view when he couldn't see it ever from his vantage point?
Not even that it blocked his view, it's that it was ugly to look at.
Yeah, and he can't even see it! From his building. He can't even fucking see it!
Like, I need to make it very clear just how much you can't see Megaton from Tenpenny Tower. It is actually fucking obscured. Even if the draw distance did go that far, you can't see Megaton from Tenpenny Tower because there's literally a fucking overpass, like a piece of overpass immediately behind Megaton that blocks its view from Tenpenny Tower.
Yep.
$5 from Just a Guy from Alabama. Thank you. How about an idiot with a gun and 50 pounds of tannerite? Any object to put it in, no cover, standing way too close.
Well, there's a reason a lot of those get featured on the Darwin Awards.
Yeah.
Because, holy shit, man. Tannerite is no joke. It's fun to shoot at, I agree, but holy mother of God. I saw somebody ask, favorite pistol. I am a sucker for the Sig Sauer P220 and the P226. I like the looks of them. I really do. I just think they look good.
Just knowing Megaton exists triggers his tism. That would honestly be a better answer than anything we got in the game.
Yeah.
Last super chat, then we're going to try and finish off this video. 220 Canadian from Rhinefort14. Thank you. Thank you both for the amazing content. Oh, well, thank you. And,
Yeah.
I guess fuck Pagan, then.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Pagan. He was only talking about us. Read him and weep, Tony.
He's going to jump back in any second now.
Dude, you should show off that fan art that someone did with you and Pagan. It's so fucking good.
Oh, yeah. I'll show that after the video.
It's really good.
We are nearing the end of this comparison. Now I didn't talk too much about the writing or the characters, since I think they
You didn't talk too much about fucking anything!
Yeah, you just made assertions and then tried to deflect everything with, in my opinion. No, fuck you.
are great in both of these games, and it is almost impossible for me to decide which one is the better one. And now let's get
the characters. The characters are great in both these games. Yes. Caesar,
so great.
Caesar and Lanius are totally just as good as fucking Colonel Autumn and President Eden.
President Eden, yeah.
Fuck right off.
Fucking you again is the same as Lanius' speech. Holy shit.
get to that and my overall comparison. So overall, New Vegas has won the story, combat and companions category without any problems, while Fallout 3 has won in the world, atmosphere,
which it shouldn't
locations,
have.
and
It
worlds
shouldn't
category.
have.
When it comes
Shouldn't have. Yep.
What a fucking dog shit video.
Absolutely.
Comes to it was a very close call for New Vegas, and therefore Fallout New Vegas has won in more categories, but
One in one. Can you math?
No, he said quest, so he's adding another one, so there's a 4 there now.
But
He said
that's-
he did 1 in quests.
But that's still
well.
not. That's still not more categories because world and atmosphere are two different things.
No, he put them all together as one.
No, I know he put them all together as one. That still doesn't make sense.
I am just working with the idiot, this moron's fucking system, okay? I know the system doesn't work and he doesn't know what he's talking about, but this is the system he's using, okay?
I know world and atmosphere is being counted as one else too, but it doesn't make sense that they are. They're two different things. Ah!
I am not here to tell you the system is good. The system is stupid that he's using, but this is what this idiot is using, okay?
But if he's giving quests to New Vegas, that's still.
Yeah, don't worry.
only by a slight margin. So if you had to decide which one of these two games is better, it would depend on what you're looking for in Fallout game.
I'm looking for a
Just
good
get New
game.
Vegas. Just get New Vegas. I'm sorry. Fallout 3, no. Do not get it. Just get New Vegas. Seriously.
I'm looking for a game with a terrible story and terrible world and characters and tons of plot holes because I enjoy fucking terrible games. Oh, Fallout 3 is
and
perfect.
just completely destroys everything. You know, like their plot holes don't just ruin the game itself, but it ruins the entire franchise.
Have I got a game for you?
Oh god, I need to be that fucking water salesman guy who's gonna slap Fallout 3 and it's like, this baby destroys the entire franchise so quick. It ruins so many franchises.
I might actually use that meme in the fucking Fallout 3 Part 2 video when talking about Mothership Zeta now.
Yes, please do.
That's all valid, but did you know you can nuke a town in Fallout 3? God. It's weird. No. It's actually kind of understandable that people fall for that, because... Not that I understand why, but you can understand that it's something people would fucking fall for. It is irritating as shit how much Power of the Atom comes up in defense of Fallout 3. When it's like one of the worst parts about the game.
Yeah, I agree. Someone asked, what do I think about the Alice system? If you mean like the all-purpose lightweight individual carry equipment, I think that's Alice. All-purpose lightweight individual carry equipment. Carrying equipment. That makes more sense. Yeah, it's that. I mean, it was phased out for a reason. I didn't use the Alice system when I was in. We used the combat. We had combat load system with our packs and everything. It's a bit different, but if it's what you got access to, use it. I mean, you can stow a lot of like not just munitions, but all kinds of different things, right? And stow, especially get med kits with you, right? Okay. Another thing I need to talk about real fucking quick. If you're gonna carry for self-defense, always carry a non-lethal option of self-defense as well, like pepper spray. Okay? Always. Don't do tasers. Tasers are no-go. Seriously, do not use fucking tasers. Tasers do not work so often. It is insane. Pepper spray. Get pepper spray. A good pepper spray. Alright?
My favorite...
Because if you get in a...
My favorite non-lethal defense option is a 12 gauge with buckshot.
Yeah.
Aimed at the head.
See, that's the problem. If you only have a lethal self-defense tool on you, then every single time, every situation is going to look like a nail, right? You've got a hammer, and every situation's a nail. But that's not the way it works. The way the court system works is you're going to be judged on the 5 elements of self-defense. Innocence, imminence, proportionality, reasonableness, and avoidance. Now, if you're in a stand your ground state, or anyone that has any logical sense, you get rid of avoidance. But now you have 4 elements of self-defense. Innocence, imminence, proportionality, and reasonableness. Innocent. You cannot be committing a crime yourself, right? you have to be innocent. You have to be the innocent victim of the incident. 2, imminence. The attack must either be right about to happen or currently ongoing. Proportionality. You cannot draw... If somebody punches you in the face, right? If they come up and they deck you in the face, they take a step back and they have their hands up and they're like, put up your fucking dukes. You cannot draw your gun. That's a no-go. That is not a deadly force fight.
That just reminds me of that fucking... I know you're not into the IBS side of the internet. I'm not really either. But I remember when it happened years ago when Andy Worski was down in the States and he was with like 2 other guys. And they got into a fight with someone. And like the one guy had a gun and Andy Worski was like screeching, "Shoot! Shoot!"
Yeah, no. Holy fuck, no. Yeah, no. Okay? Like, seriously. Because, see, here's the problem. And people talk about even just drawing your weapon. That is considered an aggressive act. You are now escalating to a deadly force confrontation. Right? That's the scary part. Okay? No. No, Mirthful. No, absolutely wrong. That is how people get locked up and how people get sent to jail so many times on this. Okay? A person, it needs to be a serious threat of serious bodily harm or death as a result. That's why, yes, it's brandishing. Brandishing is a crime in and of itself. You gotta be fucking careful. Be very fucking careful about the laws in your area. Okay? So, it needs to be serious bodily harm or death as a result.
So like if
people can die from a single punch. That has happened before.
I think.
However, a single punch is very not likely to do it. This is the kind of shit they attacked Rittenhouse on in the trial. Rittenhouse had perfect self-defense.
I think the difference being is that, like, if you're getting into a fist fight with someone, like, that's different than
that's mutual combat.
Yeah, mutual combat. That's different than someone, like, on the ground getting punched over and over and over again and has no other choice but to pull a gun. In that situation, you can do it from what I understand.
That was a Zimmerman trial. Again, that was multiple blows coming in. The attack was not stopping. It was clear that Zimmerman was disadvantaged. He was on the ground. He was dazed and confused. Zimmerman drew his gun and shot, even though his attacker had no weapons on him whatsoever. It was clear that Zimmerman was on the ground. He was dazed, confused, didn't know what was going on, and the punches kept coming, and he kept getting his head hit against the ground. That is no longer a non-deadly force confrontation. That is now a deadly force fight. That is why Zimmerman escaped. No, Mirthful, you're missing my point. Yes, it was a political trial, but they tried to attack Rittenhouse on proportionality. That is why they did that stupid fucking speech. Did he have a chain on him? Did he have a pipe? Did he have a handgun? Did he have a grenade? Did he have a Molotov? Did he have a bazooka? Because they were trying to argue proportionality. The prosecution just has to disprove a single element of your self-defense case, and guess what happens? Self-defense is gone. And now you're left with the fact that you admitted to shooting somebody or drawing your deadly force weapon on somebody in a case where the jury will not hear self-defense instructions. Good luck. Like, you are mad fucked at that point. They just have to disprove a single instance. That's it.
How did we even get onto this topic?
Because they were talking about carrying for themselves and everything like that.
Ah, right.
Yeah, and I was saying, make sure you carry a non-deadly force defense tool as well.
Yeah. Anyways,
Oh,
I do want to get this video finished.
Yeah.
It is the action world and interesting locations, then I would go with Fallout 3. But if you're looking for choices, bigger replay value, and more interesting companions and combat mechanics, I would go with Fallout New Vegas.
I still don't get it. The world is completely fucked in Fallout 3. Completely.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Like, Fallout 3's world doesn't work at all. There's nothing sensical about it.
Yeah. It just has to be that argument of, oh, well, Fallout 3's world feels apocalyptic. It's got a good atmosphere. It's just, God.
Yep.
It's just looking at the superficial shit.
For me, personally, play and quests are a bit more important than the atmosphere, and therefore I'm going with Fallout New Vegas. And yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Leave a like.
No.
Okay, there you go. Mirthful, no, it doesn't matter. Castle Doctrine and Stand Your Ground doesn't matter for proportionality. Castle Doctrine and Stand Your Ground only affects avoidance. You still need proportionality. You still do. Even in states that are Stand Your Ground and Castle Doctrine, you need proportionality.
Anyways, that's it for today.
Yeah, well, we have a palate cleanser video, and then Cree wants to show some fan art.
Oh, right. I'll get that. Will you do that?
And this is just a short little video chat, just a bit of a palate cleanser, just to have some fun and laugh at, get a little bit of Schadenfreude. So let me know when you have the watch together up, and I will push play.
Yes. Oh, right. I did take it down, didn't I?
Yes.
It's up.
Okay.
In one section of the puzzle, all you need to do is stand on a button, and that button opens a gate for you to bowl a bubble into so you can progress. The only problem is that during SpongeBob's wind-up animation for bowling, he walks forward. That means you fall off of the button, which closes the gate and prevents you from bowling the bubble where you intended.
God, it is...
Hey, pal. You just blowing some stupid down?
We're seeing some shit we ain't never seen. Okay.
God, that is just fucking frustrating.
Absolutely. Holy shit. A pigeon could figure this out. You'd think, right? You would think.
Anyways, we got a little bit of fan art, too, to show off.
Yes. This is genuinely really good.
Yeah. This is by Tentacle Dude. Man, I'm so hungry, and Peg is curious, and because he's a horse, how hungry?
It's so fucking... Genuinely really well done, Tentacle Dude. Fantastic work.
Yeah. Anyways, I guess it's shilling time. Pagan has a channel.
Pagan, shill your shit!
He streams sometimes, but he hasn't been streaming recently because his computer is a tism. But he's taking it to the computer shop to get untismified. So, check out his thing. It's linked in the description.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
You're supposed to introduce me. Oh my god, now I'm coming out in front of the audience all naked and afraid, and I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Anyways, chat. I am Seth Dreskar, as you probably know, the usually spicy, super based one here. I stream over on Twitch at twitch.tv/SethDreskar. Feel free to come by. I stream every weekday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We stream from 10 a.m. Eastern Time to 1 p.m. Eastern Time. That's the usual time frame. And yeah, right now we're doing Resident Evil 4, the original, the remaster, the really bad PC remaster, to, oh my goodness, the Dragon Man is naked. Oh no. We're doing the Resident Evil 4 remaster and Half-Life Opposing Force. We're going back and forth on it. Thursday will be some more Resident Evil 4, so if you didn't watch today's stream, that'll be your chance to see some more Resident Evil 4. And then on Friday, I may delay the stream on Friday because they haven't given an exact time when we can actually play Resident Evil 4, the new remake. So that one will be up in the air a little bit. That one, just to, keep a heads up, I will say in my Discord what we're doing. And this Saturday, for Saturday Showtime, we will be watching the movie Sicario. Which, if you haven't seen the movie Sicario, it's a fantastic movie. Holy shit, it is such a good movie. But It's not for the weak stomach. I'll put it that way. It's pretty brutal. Otherwise, yeah, hopefully you guys will tune to that. And again, that is on my Discord. If you want to get there, you can go to my Twitch page and then click on the Discord banner and come into my Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the remake because again, they have a chance to fix so much of the tism of Resident Evil 4. I said it earlier. I think Resident Evil 4 is incredibly overrated. They have a big chance here to fix a lot of the tism. Kind of like, I haven't played the Dead Space remake yet, but I've heard they fixed a lot of the tism. They also introduced some new tism, unfortunately, but they fixed a lot of the tism from the original Dead Space, like just having Isaac jump with gravity boots in 0G. Like, what the fuck? Weird. Fucking weird. I'm so glad they changed that to being, he has rocket jets. He has maneuverability jets, and they changed the pulse rifle secondary from the I'm gonna kill all my friends to, you know, actually be a pulse rifle secondary. Yeah. Anyways, Creetosis. Unlike you, I will introduce you. Hello, Cree. How about you show your stuff now? Let's show everybody.
I do stuff. Stuff on the internet. And sometimes I even talk.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, accurate. Accurate so far.
Yeah. I'm working on stuff. In fact, I'm working on several things all at once. It's probably not a good idea, but I am. Oh god, he's returned!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Big child murder.
That's definitely...
Yeah, that's a thing that happened.
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah.
$2 from Waylay 108.
Thank you.
Much. I only sip for Cree, lol. JK, love y'all.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I've been working on stuff. Hopefully I'll have something out eventually. And hopefully we'll be getting onto the, VTuber model stuff soon. The more I think about it, the more I really want to get it. I'm getting pretty fucking excited for it. And, yeah. Still need to finalize the design. Because I've got, like, sort of an idea. But I'm, like, terrible with designing characters, so... Because I'm such a fucking boring person in real life. Like, anything more fancy than a t-shirt and jeans is too fucking fancy for me. So, you can imagine when you're trying to, like, create an interesting looking character, it's just like, yeah, but that's not me, though. But me is boring. So,
Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, too. I can't wait to see it. I just think it'd be fun, too.
Yeah.
Especially because the chat will get to see how often I look over at the chat, and will fuck myself over in multiple situations of being like, I'm running towards this enemy. This enemy's got a gun and going to shoot at me. Let's look at the chat for a second. It's like, why did I do that?
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's everything. Thank you for coming out, everyone, and have a good night.
Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. Unbreaded. I see it. I see the unbreaded emotes in the chat.